recording. Okay, so Google has defined, okay, this SLO strategy. Okay, so SLO strategy had been categorized in three ways. One is SLA, service level agreement, right? How many people heard about that service level agreement?
We
Service.
do have.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so anything you are buying, right? Any service you are buying, they define some SLA, right? They'll give you, okay, you are it should be 99.99% should be available, right? And then we have a SLO, service level objective. And third is SLI, service level indicator. Okay, three things we have. Okay, so SLA, just like you can say that we have we promise something, right? So when you buy any service, right? When you buy any service from EC2, when you spin up like either EC2 servers, yeah, S3 bucket, yeah, EKS cluster, yeah, Amazon Fargate, yeah, DynaMoDB, RDS, yeah, some load balancer, right? They give you some SLA, right? Hey, I promise you this service would be available for how much percent? 99.99%, correct? Yeah, anything. If you have any kind of contract, you open that, it should be available for 99.99%. Okay? Yes, yeah, no.
Yes, yes.
Oh my God, just give me 1 minute. I'll be back. There's a lot of background noise.
So you're on mute.
Yeah. So SLA stand for what? Just like we promise something, right? Like whenever you are buying any service, okay, yeah, you are selling any service, you are giving some thing like to customer, this service would be available for 99.99%, correct? So what you are doing? We are promising something, right? Please say yes or no. Means we are
Yes.
promising something. You are promising to your customer, you are promising to your manager, you are promising to your some company, correct?
Yes. It's like assurance.
Just like you are giving a surety, right? When you taking a DynaTrace task trial, what is the SLA has been defined for DynaTrace? Tell me. Any tools that you are working on right now, what is the SLA for this? DynaTrace giving the surety that DynaTrace SaaS trial will be available 99%. Okay. Same way, AWS define 99.99%, right? Any service that you spin up, use that service, right? And then what comes? Then comes SLO, service level object. So when you create a SLO, so what we used to create? SLO we used to create, right? So we used to set a goal. Okay. In SLOs, we set a goal. Okay. If SLA they have defined 99.99%. Let's keep a target from our end. If that service is not available 96, 98%, yeah, 99%, whatever the SLA has been defined, we set a goal, right? Right. Like suppose you are writing a exam, DynaTrace certification exam. You are setting a goal. This time I should cross 80%. Okay. What you define? You define a goal. Passing maybe 72, but you set a goal for 99, 80%, yeah, 85%, whatever things. Based on that, your study, you define a goal, and then whatever you got, right? So whatever you got based on that, okay. So that is called you define a goal, okay. And then comes SLI, that indicator. So SLI will give you how did we do, like how we can. That indicator will give you that difference, right? That will give you the indicator. So that is called service level indicator. Okay. So we have three types: SLO, SLA, and SLI. Okay. So from the SRE point of view, those are site reliability engineer. Any interview if you go for any interview, definitely there will be one question, two questions, yeah, three questions from SLA, SLI, and SLO. Did anyone confirm? Yeah, I think Abhishek has attended 2 interviews, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Did they ask any question on SLA?
SLA, they mostly what I've faced is more about theoretical. What should be the goal from goal perspective? How should we can target the SLA? How we can make sure that SLA is being not breached and all, not that in depth.
Okay. So SLI will give you the real number of your performance. Just you remember the real number of your performance. Number of your performance. What is the real number you got, right? You set a goal, you promise something, but how much you got, right? That will give you SLI. Is it clear, guys, for everyone? Just a layman, okay? Definition and all you can go for anywhere in Google. Okay, you go DynaTrace portal, everywhere you'll get it. Big definitions, okay? You can't remember, okay? If that way, this way, if you if you can convince, definitely they can understand that this guy has worked on this SLO, SLI, SLA part, okay? So remember, SLA will give that promise. We used to promise to anyone, yeah, your customer, hey, this service should be available 99.99%. Okay. SLO, we define a goal. So we used to create a SLO with the help of us. We used to create a SLO. So we used to set a goal, right? When you're creating, right, what you are setting? You are setting a goal. This service should be available for 99%, right? And you are giving the target, right? So you set a goal, okay? And SLI will give you that real number of your performance. Like you set a goal of, yeah, I will cross that 100%, but you did not cross that. You got only 87%, 89%, yeah, 90%. Every hour, every minute, every day, you can check my status. Okay, so that will give you that SLI. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yeah, can we see it on the console? Like
Now we can create SLO, everything. From definition point of view, is it clear for everyone? What is
Yes.
SLO? What is SLA? SLA. Okay. Now let me set up one VM because that SAS trial got expired. So already we are running in 3rd week. AG travel. Everything will do live. Nothing like our definition. Okay. There's some construction going on there. I'll try to finish today. Anyone from Bangalore here?
I'm from Bangalore.
You are staying in Bangalore, where?
Yes, Whitefield.
What about others? I think Abhishek Srivastava is from Delhi, right? I think he is from Delhi. Did Abhishek joined?
Yes, I'm already joined.
I think Vikas is from Delhi, right?
Yeah,
So how's your weather now? Like, still it is too much cold here, got reduced little.
I'm from Bangalore, sir.
Where are you staying?
Kerpuram.
You are staying nearby. I'm staying in Kalyan.
You are in Kerpuram, sir?
No, Hambal, nearby.
Okay, okay. That Manyata Tech Park.
Yeah. Did anyone has taken a SAS trial recently? No.
So during our first lecture, that time I have set up using a
Such
SAS
style
tool.
is still available.
Let me check. So
No issue. You have a temp email.
Yeah, for me it's available. I used someone other email to invite the user.
No,
So-
leave it. No issue. Okay. Because every time like you take a email, right? The first time you take, right? Second time that this will not work. Your personal email. Okay. So what will happen is make sure that your email should be copied. First name X. Shit. Mail gone. Okay. No issue. Okay, so let's install that agent. Do you know the DynaTrace is a world leader for the APM market?
yes, sir, you told right. It surpassed App Dynamics.
Yeah. So last year, I think App Dynamics, like now it is like you can say that is a fourth number, something like that. Last year, Datadog was a leader. Okay. Datadog also is a good tool. Okay, they're providing a good feature. Only support wise, you can say, configuration wise, little complex, not like okay, but most of the feature is available. Okay, so and Datadog pricing is very low compared to DynaTrace. Okay, that is the reason Datadog was top leader. Now DynaTrace became a top leader. Hope everyone has been registered for this DynaTrace Perform 16, 17 February.
Right,
You'll,
sir.
you'll get a free voucher, guys. Okay.
So on the
Then
same day, it has two times, right? Morning and evening.
so there will be a pack region that time you can join. Okay. So while creating a registering, right? You have given the country details, right? Based on the country, you will get an invite. Okay. So once you join fully, then you will get DynaTrace voucher. Okay, to write a DynaTrace certification free of cost. Okay, that voucher promo code you will get, you can easily apply. Okay. So make sure that if you listen, you don't listen, you don't care. At least you open your laptop, join, open that laptop and go for a sleep. If it is a night time, your morning time, something like that. If you need certificates, that voucher. If you don't need voucher, then you can leave. Okay. So CH mode 777. Okay.
That voucher will be having any validity?
Yes.
Okay.
6 months, yeah, 1 year.
Mhm.
Not like 90 days. Yeah, I got voucher in 2018. Okay. Then that time I cleared that exam. After that, again I wrote in 2020. When I was working for one of the client, Australia clients. So they said that to get on board on this project as a SME, you must have to certify. Then I cleared that exam and then I took that honorship for DynaTrace. I was a DPM honor. And then after that, I did not try after 2020.
Sir, in 2018, I think that at that time there was AppMon was there, right? So
Yeah.
the certification was same for like
No.
AppMon and
So
everything.
AppMon started 2014. Okay. 2014 and 2015, there is a tool is called Ruxit. I have worked for Ruxit. Okay. So DynaTrace has acquired Ruxit. Okay. And they started the Ruxit improvement, all those things. And so then they have came up with a DC RAM, enterprise synthetic. We have a lot of rights, lot of tools. So that enterprise synthetic, there was a company is called Gomage. Okay, that office was in Bangalore. Jayadeva Hospital is there, right? Nearby. Okay, so their office was there in the Gomage office, and it was very good tool. Okay, so DynaTrace acquired Gomage, and they bring a new tool is called DynaTrace Enterprise Synthetic. Only synthetic monitoring they used to do that. Okay, and they acquire Rakshit and they come up with new solutions called DCRM, data center realism monitoring, and they have the tool DynaTrace AppMon. Okay, so there is a 4 or 5 tools flavors. Okay, for tools flavor. Okay, and then AppD was giving complete, so it is coming up that first quadrant, everything. DynaTrace is getting down. So after that, what they thought is let's all the tool merge together. Okay, and then 2018 they come up with new tools is called DynaTrace One Agent. Okay, so and then they started decommissioning DynaTrace AppMon. Before AppMon, DynaTrace has a tool is called Server Vantage. Okay, Server Vantage, and then came new tool is called DynaTrace AppMon, and then DynaTrace One Agent. Okay, this is the history of DynaTrace. AppMon, I work for 5.6, 5.8, 6.1, 6.2, 6.5, then 7.0, 7.2. Till 7.2.
Sir, if you have that link handy, can you again paste here in the chat box?
Which
Getting
link?
that to enroll to that DynaTrace seminar.
Yeah.
If you have handy, then please.
Just type DynaTrace perform. That's it. You can see virtual here. Register now. Guys, you can see, right? This is a virtual. Register
Yes,
now. Click on register. and then join in Las. You want to go Las Vegas, then you go here. If you don't, then you go virtual. Okay. Hey, few company they provide, man. Okay. Now let's go to this CD share ls dot class. Just will take a lightweight today. Your group, if someone they're looking for DynaTrace training, just you provide a reference, okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure.
If in your group, at least you can give a reference. I don't do much marketing because it's not good for me. In your group, someone is interested or something you would like to refer, just telephone. So our up. Now let's go to our DynaTrace portal. Go to your infrastructure, host. Host is coming. Service. Okay, service also started. Now tell me guys how to create a web application first.
Settings,
Okay,
then detection something.
web and mobile monitoring application.
Yeah.
Okay. Because we have a different types of SLO, right? So let's create one application and then we can go for this one. Okay, so add item. URL contains pattern. We can give this one localhost 8079, right? So we can this is the IP, right? So the port 8079. 8079 HTTP colon // right? Correct. Okay. Application name we can give create a new application, APM-DT. Apply to this rule, save changes. Okay, application got created. I can do generate a widget. This you can see on the customer front end 3 widgets. I can increase to 14, 15. So widget will data will come. Okay, can enable this backend also. Now we can, so data is coming, application got created. So now let's understand that SLO, right? You can create a SLO for service level. Okay, so SLO can be, you can create SLO, right? You need to create SLO. So SLO you will create can be created for service level, application service, right? That service level first. Second, it can be created for single request. Any single request, right? Like login request, yeah, payment request, yeah, anything, right? Which request you think like is very important, then for that request you can create. You want to understand that, right? Then what else? Guys, tell me. Guys,
We can do for availability as well.
yeah. So SLO, what it will give you that? SLO will it will give you that, like you did not understand, right? SLA will you are giving promise.
Right.
SLO we define a goal. You are defining a target, right?
Mhm.
So and SLI real performance, your application. Real performance, right? How much you got, right? So SLO, we are defining a goal, right? So we need to create, and then we'll check how much we got based on
Okay.
your time. Like
Mhm.
after last 30 minutes data, if you take last 1 hour data, you take last 2. So we should define that while creating SLO, right? You want to calculate your SLO, that goal you want to calculate for 1 week of data, yeah, 1 day of data, yeah, 1 hour. Okay, yeah, it's your part. Okay, that how you want to target. Okay, so SLO can be created for single request, service response time, synthetic means synthetic, then synthetic step, transaction step, right? You remember in when we have a browser based monitoring, we have a transaction step, remember?
Yeah,
So
right.
we used to go event 1, event 2, right? So for a step also you can do that. Then 6, infrastructure like CPU level, memory level. Then 7, real user monitoring level. Okay, so like this you can create a SLO mini part. Okay, this way you can create a, so for this part you can create a define SLO, so you can understand your performance of your single request, you can understand your performance of your service, you can understand the performance of synthetic, you can understand your performance of transaction step, synthetic step, you can tell synthetic step, yeah, infrastructure based on CPU or memory, and then based on your application, that is called real user. Okay, so this way you can define your SLO. So let's create one SLO first. Okay, so how you can define. Okay, so how to create. So let's go to my DynaTrace portal. Okay, this is my so let's you can see service. Okay, you can see service. So we have, so here we have digital customer front end, right? This is your main customer front end application. For digital customer front end, I'll create. So how you can create that? Okay, let's open this. open this. Okay. Copy this. Okay. Open your notepad. Okay.
So this EasyTable front end is a service, right? In that EasyTable application, right?
Yeah, we have that customer service, right? So this is your main service, customer front end. Okay, this is your main service. If this service goes down, your application goes. Okay, customer front end, right? So this we have a after that service you can see that, right? After another service you have that like login service, like your authentication service, your booking service. If this service goes on, one part goes down. You're getting my point? If your customer front end goes down, means your application goes down, right? If you see there, uh, Smart Escape, it should connect to your application. You see, no. So this is your okay. Still that data not yet came. No, data not yet came. That is the reason. But this is your main part of your application. Still, your data not yet came. Okay, we have no data for web app. That web application we have created, there is no data. Why there is no data? So let's go with my web application. This is your main web server, right? So you can create for any service, okay, but this is your main service for customer front end, okay, main service. But you can create for login, yeah, any service, okay, not like that. I'm creating for like what we called uh, digital customer. You can create for login, you can create for configuration, you can create for booking. Let's create for booking. Any service you can create, okay? Not like that. You can think like we should create only for one service. You can create for any service, okay? Why I take digital customer front end? This is your front end application, right? So you can understand that what is your application availability. That is the reason. Now we can understand that what is your booking services. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so where I should go? So copy this. So what are things you should copy just to open a notepad? This is my booking service. Paste it. What are things required, right? While creating. So 10 times I should not come. There will be a service ID in the URL. Okay. So let's copy this. Oh, so complete URL got copied. This is your service ID. Okay. Now after that is not required. You go to your SLO page. You can create a SLO either from here. Okay. Either from here, add new SLO. Yeah, you can go to your setting page. Okay. And cloud automation. Set up your SLA. Okay. Either you create definition, add a new SLA. Is it clear for everyone? I
Yes.
say. Okay. So you can go from anywhere. Either you can go from here, yeah, you can go from here. Okay. So let's go here, add new SLO. So I want to create a new SLO. So I will take a service performance, right? So I will give the SLO name. So what is my SLO name? This is my booking service, correct? I say yes, no. You should guide me now.
Yes.
Now description you can give. It's production booking service. Anything you can do. Anything you can give that. Okay. Description your wish. Okay. Now I want to define a metric. So how that define a metric? Suppose I'm taking a service level. So if you take this, you can see this metric got visible. So they're telling a metric is 100 into built-in service error success count. Okay. What and divided by service service request service dot error built-in service success count by total request count into 100. Okay, that way you can define your SLA. Okay, so when you select that, right, automatically it will come. Okay, here you can see define a filter criteria. So for which one you want? So see, now I took for service, right? See, all the service came now. Type service, entity, booking service. Okay, so even I am doing type service. Okay, and I'm giving entity name. Entity name. Entity name. Open the
Booking
bracket,
service.
close the bracket, and give the service name. So what is the service name?
Booking services.
Okay, so what are the service name you have? Same thing, you should not like it's a case sensitive. Okay, make sure that you the way we give. So you see,
Comma.
still it preview. It is coming. It came booking service. Now you define a success criteria. Now here that your came target warning, good, right? And you define a data for a week period. So now you define the data for a week period, yeah, day period. How you want to define, you can define that. Okay. So what is my? I will keep target. Target I'm keeping 99%. Okay. Warning. What? How much I should keep? Tell me, guys.
80.
90 will be fine, right? The target is 99.
Above 80.
89. 85 also we can keep warning. Warning must be the larger than the target. So if your target is 95%, then see 100% is availability. Are you getting my point? Your availability is 100%. Okay. In that target you keep 95, then warning should be 99.
99.
Okay. And then you evaluate. See, right now our booking service is 100%, right? Nothing was down. So 100% now. Now see, you don't take from bottom to top to bottom. Okay. So now is your availability is 100%. Now it got reduced. Now it got reduced. Where it should stop? and then it should create alert. Just to think, not like that. Your graph, as a layman, you should not. It should come from top to bottom. Are you getting my point? Now your availability is 100%. Means you are daily you are going to school. Your class attendance is 100%. Okay, that way. Now you keep a warning. You keep a target. When my attendance got 95%, then you give a warning. And then when it reached 90%, give my target. Okay, so it's coming from top to bottom. Are you getting my point? Because this is based on availability, right? Not like I use thing like CPU 0% system will start. It's coming from top to bottom. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, it is clear.
Where we have a time. So now we are calculating the data for 1 week. So that is your wish. You want to calculate for data for 1 hour, yeah, 24 hours, yeah, 1 day, 28 days, yeah, custom is your wish. Okay. So we are right now we are calculating data. Now let's calculate the data for last 1 hour and evaluate. Still it will show 100%. Now let's stop the service for 5 minutes. Again, you start the service. What will happen? Your availability got from 100% to 89%, 95%. Based on time frame, it will start reducing. Is it clear?
So in the real-time scenario, here we just give 1 hour time, right? So in a real-time scenario, what would be the time? Like, what would be the
We used to
baseline?
we used to as a corporate world, we used to calculate the data for at least for a week, yeah, month. Okay,
Okay.
like, so you want to understand your application, your service, yeah, any synthetic availability. So there will be a weekly report, there will be monthly report goes to management. Management don't need report daily basis. Okay, so they wanted to have, I want to see my APM application, it was up for how many, it was down for how many hours, how many days, what was the availability for last 1 month. Okay, so either you can give that, you can create if it is very critical for 1 week. Okay, because see, this will give you just like a criteria, understand that whether it is up or down. Okay, nothing like they are going to give you that. Okay, so you wanted to understand that. Okay, so you wanted to understand for that 1 week of data is required, right? You can, this is not like this will not help you much on that engineering part. This is down, that is on. This will help you to understand your availability. You know, there is a concept, it's called client service availability. Have you heard about that, this kind of terminology? Client service availability means your application URL, yeah, any application service, it was up for how many hours, yeah, how many days. If I calculate for last 30 days data, means suppose you consider this is my URL, just take as an example. You are trying to take a home loan. Okay, so they have website for a home loan, you are applying for a home, right? So that is your, you, for them you are a client, right? So that service was available for how many hours, how many days. So they wanted to understand that. Suppose a SaaS based application, then they will blame you, right? Hey, I have calculated my SLO and I have observed that your service was available for only 89%, but you have given a SLA for 99%, 99.99%. Let's put some fine. Did you heard about that? This kind of scenario? Client did some penalty on your company or project, something like that. Anyone, guys?
Yeah, when I was in my previous project, it was there, and this was very crucial kind of thing.
It is
Up
very
to
crucial. Okay.
I was not part of that, but we used to get the email from management, and they explain like client has given this penalty, this much penalties, like that. There was
Why? Because of they have not meet their SLA.
right.
Because when you taking a contract to work, I will work with you and I'll give you that SLA of 99.99%. But when I have calculated, client is this way, hey, calculate my SLO, right? Whether it was up or down. So they'll calculate for application, they'll calculate for request, so in that also parameter was defined, particular request, particular step, particular synthetic. If you read that contract properly, then you can understand. People actually, they don't read that. Okay. So if you read that, then you can understand. So they have not meet there. So how you can understand their availability, whether it was 99% or 95% was up, because of or with the help of SLO feature. This will not help you much on to do performance engineering and understand the root cause. This will help you to understand the availability of your request, response time, yeah, synthetic application, anything. Okay. Yeah, infrastructure. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, what
Okay.
was that slow burn rate, fast burn rate? Could you please just help me to understand?
Yeah, even just a minute. Oh, I have created one SLO, right? It went, it got a refresh, I think so, right? Oh, shit. Add new SLO, service level availability. This is my booking service. Description, leave it. Metric name you can define. Booking service status, something like that. Then booking service, define a filter, last 1 week, type service, comma. So we last time we take entity name, right? Now this time it is entity ID. Yes, there is a different thing. Okay? There are a lot of things you can do that. Okay, entity ID. Open the bracket, close the bracket. Let's try that. Every tools has different way to do that. So this is, you can take that. This is my entity ID. So that is called your service ID. I have created, but let's do that preview. It is coming. It's coming. So you can take entity name, entity ID. Okay. So if you want to do more filter, then you can add your management zone. This is MZ name, right? Management zone name. Okay, like that you can do. Okay. So add success criteria. So 100% good. Warning 95%. I'm keeping 90%. I'm keeping target. Okay. Now let's evaluate what is error budget, right? Burn rate. This is very new thing. Even I'm seeing first time. Let's open that. SLO error budget, right? This one, right? The remaining buffer until defined the as target is considered as a failed. For example, if SLO define a 95% target and its current SLO status is 98%, remaining error budget is difference. Remaining the error budget is the difference between the SLO status and SLO target. Okay, so error burn rate is difference between SLO status, current SLO status, and the SLO target. So right now we can see our burn rate is why 10%. Tell me guys, because current status is 100%. Okay, and target we set 90%. So what is the 10%? Will be error budget. Okay, and then we have a burn rate. Okay, Control F. What is burn rate? You can able to see that burn rate. No. They're developing like anything. Error budget and burn. Set up an error budget and burn. Okay, so for an indication how fast service consume of error budget, you can enable the burn rate visualize either from the wizard or setting page while creating the SLO. At any time, you can change the threshold value or disable the burn rate visualization from the SLO definition for your SLO. So burn rate, the budget burn rate, so how fast service consume error budget related to SLO. For example, a burn rate 1 indicates that service consume 100% of the error budget during your SLO time frame. Burn indicate that service consume double of the error budget of your SLO time. Okay. So burn rate, it will give you that how fast, okay, that any service consume like 100% of burn rate, yeah, 50% of burn rate, yeah, 5% of burn rate based on your time interval that you have selected. So we have for 1 week of criteria, right? Okay. So in the 1 week of criteria, that service was how getting impacted, consumed, right, on the error side. Okay, like 100%, something like this. Right now there is no data. So now you see what is your burn rate? 0.9. Error budget 90%. How come it got reduced? You see, now 88% is happening.
I think last 1 week data you have selected.
Oh, again portal got replaced. I could have configured. Okay, so that way you can give the burn rate. Okay, so that is the reason that I started reducing that. Okay, so let's configure. My bad. I could have configured that. It will take much time. Can keep naming something like that. Performance of booking service. Okay, something like that. Okay, description leave it. Can keep this last 1 week, comma entity ID code bracket. Can take this, copy, go here, paste, preview, success criteria, target 90, 95 warning, 100% availability. You can disable your burn rate if you don't need and evaluate the data and you can create that. So now we have took the last 2 weeks, 1 week. That is the reason it is started giving. If you take last 1 hour, it should be 100%. Now 1 hour also it is giving less. Why? Because we have not started for today. You take It is giving that. Okay, you can create your SLA. So now see, it is giving status is 80%. Our target is 90%. What is the error budget? 9%. So you can have like this. Okay, is it clear, guys? How you can create a SLO for service?
So, sir, for example, in this case, it's not meeting the criteria, right? So,
It
in
should
this case,
create a it should create alert.
okay, it will send into problems, right? It will show. Okay.
Okay. Now shall I move to another? We'll create another SLO.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's create for one more. I will create so you can understand. Okay. For single request, let's create. Okay. How you can create for a single request? That is little complex. So I'll tell you how you can do that. Okay. So I will go add new SLA. Open your service. Service page. I want to create for a single request. Okay. So take digital customer front end. Wait. Web request. So for which request I want to configure. Okay. So if you see this, these are the I'm doing for booking page. Okay. So yeah, recommendation page, yeah, review page, any page you can take that. Okay. So which page you want to configure that you should. What I need to do is, suppose you want to have calculate uh, recommendation booking. Okay, so I'm taking orange booking. Okay, it took. Okay, now I should create a. You have any options to create a metric? You can see. In that, click here. Create analysis. Okay, now create a metric. Metric is not supported. Why? Median is not supported. Average. Okay. You should create a metric. Okay. Metric name you can give book payment. Just you give here payment easy travel payment request payment page, right? Something like that. Easy travel payment booking payment. Easy travel booking. Easy travel booking payment. Okay. Are you able to understand how I'm doing it?
So what
Create
is
a
the
metric.
requirement for creating a additional metric for this particular service?
Because you want to create for a single request, right? So for single request, how you can filter? Okay. So I have created a metric. Okay. So metric name, what I have given that? Easy travel, something, right? So now, so once it is now it is done. Let's see that. So now I will go to my SLO. Okay. Add new SLO. Okay. And I will give my SLO name. Easy travel book payment booking, right? Payment booking. Okay. Now metric came. Now you should define your metric. Okay. So how you do? So what is that value? Okay. You have created a metric. So metric you can see here. Where you can see that metric, guys? In the data explorer, right? Let why is getting refresh every time. I don't know. Data explorer. It is there. You're getting the data. Okay.
Yes.
Now, so let's go to my SLO and define the SLO. Easy travel booking payment page. Okay. Then just Now define a metric, digital booking page, how you can take a metric, right? So built in, which metric I should take? Which metric I should take? So we should take we should take, okay, wait. While creating a metric, your one thing, there is a two thing. Okay. So there is a two way. One is, so what is the metric? If you take the, remember, total successful count by error count divided by total successful count into 100, right? This is the metric we have, right? So what metric we have to choose in? Do you remember? When you filter the data, what metric it will we have chosen? You remember? So if you go to service, you see, I forget completely. So what I'm thinking. I'm taking digital customer front end. View dynamic web request. Okay. Now suppose which page you want, right? Orange booking page. Click here. Create a analysis view. So first we take response time, right? So we took average and we took a response time, correct? But we need successful request count. Create a metric. Let's just to type, create a metric name, EG travel dot payment orange booking payment success full request count. Okay, this is Java my metric. Okay, you can take that, Control A, Control C. Okay, okay. Now I should have a successful request count, and then we should have a request count. Okay, so this you can give booking dot request count. Okay, you can take this, create this. Are you getting my point? The formula is, guys, the formula is the formula is 100 into error count, right, divided by total successful count into 100, right? We have that formula, correct? Yes or no? When you go here, when you go here and you select that service level support, what is coming? Built-in service error, success count, error success count by total request count into 100, right? Guys, say yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, right.
So we need to have a successful count into, so we'll take as 100 star, then open a bracket, just to type built, no, what is the metric name we have given? So first we have given EG travel, just to type EG, see, we have given that. So EG travel successful, correct, successful count we have given divided by, again open the bracket, and again we'll give, what is the second name? A booking. Booking. Which one is there?
Booking request counted.
I think this is booking payment, right?
Yeah, booking payment.
Booking payment. Define a filter for last 1 hour. And then we can give type. We can give this is okay. Type 1 hour. Type.
Payment.
Okay. We should select the type. So type we should take single request, right? So how that type should be. That's what I'm thinking. Ah, yeah. Set. Set man. It's for stating. Booking payment service. Okay, define the metric. Hundred into, what was that name? First name was Ichita, right? Orange working successful request count to some bracket, the bracket agtravel.orange booking. Ag travel dot orange booking. Okay. Okay. Now let's define the filter criteria. This is not required. Now you see, you're getting something I missed. Success criteria. Okay, target warning 95, 96, target 90. T4, evaluate. Hey, both are same, right? Is it all successful? No, no. That's what it is coming wrong. I think this one we have, right? Booking request count, right? A booking payment.
Booking payment only.
This we have, okay? So now this is our evaluate and we can create this. So how you can create SLO for any specific request? You should have a successful request count. You should have a total request count, and then you should have that, okay? So in that way you can create that for SLO, okay? So the formula is 100 into, you can see that formula, right? 100 successful, so you can see here the formula. Add a new SLA. See, this is your formula. 100 into built-in server error request successful count. Means how many error, not of success, how many error got, and divided by total. How you calculate a percentage? Tell me. How you calculate a percentage?
Into 100.
100 into total. Suppose total we have 5,000. How much you got?
Like
3,000.
3,000. We can
Suppose. So
3
this
by
is,
5 into 1.0.6.
so this is 600%, right? Some percentage you will get, right? So that way you can calculate, right? So this is your formula. Make sure that you remember that formula, and then based on that you can. So same way for single request, I created a service error. I think I have not created based on the error. I have created a successful request count divided by total request count. Okay, and then into 100. Okay, so we have that formula, and that formula it will calculate. It will give you the percentage, right? Total count in successful count. Are you getting my point? So what I did, 100 into successful count. How many successful request got successful by total request?
Total number of.
Total request into 100. That is your percentage, right? How you can calculate a percentage? Same way, right?
Same.
Everyone, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So how you calculate a percentage for single request? Okay. So how many requests total came? Suppose 100 into how many requests total got? Total request is 3,000. In that, how many successful requests is there? Maybe 2,500, right? Then into 100, that is your percentage value, right? Are you agree with me or not?
Yes.
Okay, that is the reason we have created a two metrics. One is for successful count, one if you have a total request. Okay, is it clear for everyone? How you can create a monitoring, how you can create a SLO?
Yes, sir. So here, we wanted to monitor a single request, right? So in this case, we need to go get into that service, and on that service, we need to select create two metrics.
Particular request, so what you need to do is for any service, suppose you want to create a SLO. These are things, no, I am telling you, this SLO, dashboard, alert profile, agent, this is your daily activity. Okay. So what you need to do is, suppose I want to create for, they said that, hey, I want to define a SLO status for particular request, web page, some page like login page, yellow payment page, logout page, some API page, something. Okay. So what you need to do is you should find the service first. So you should go to service. Okay. Suppose we have authentication service. For that service, I should find the particular request I want, right? So I will go to view request. So we have a authenticate, get full name, loyalty status, user role. These are the requests we have, right? You open that. Then you create a, for authentication, like a credit card authentication, you should create a metric now. So we should create a matrix by for request count, how much request you got, right? Then how much successful request count. So are you getting my point? 100
sir.
into that by that. So 100 into successful request count by total request count, that will give you the percentage value, right?
Yes.
Then you can, so that, so what you, how you can get now? So this you should define a metric. Is it clear? How you can create a SLO?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So this is the way you can define your SLO. Okay. There is a video in my YouTube channel, like it's available for everyone. If you can download, when it will disable you, when I don't know. So better you can download. So all the type of SLO, right? We have 7 types, right? I have configured. Okay. So it is completely straightforward. The way I'm speaking, the same way I have done over there also. Just to go have a look how you can create a SLO for a synthetic, how you can create a SLO for transaction steps, how you can create a SLO for infrastructure, how you can create a SLO for application. Same way, it is like it is the same. Okay, if you use, you can go, you can watch, you can understand, note it. Okay, shall we move to another topic? If I'll configure all types of SLO, it will take another 1.5 hours. Then again, we should expand our next weekend. Okay, that you understood, right? How to create SLO?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so we have SLO 2 video, part 1, part 2. You can go and you can watch if you want to understand all the types of part type of SLO you want to configure. Okay, now let's move to another topic. We'll take a break. Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes. What do you
Yes, sir.
suggest?
We can
We'll
take
take
break.
a break for 15 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's, okay, we'll meet at 6 o'clock. Let's have a tea and all. Then so SLO clear. Now let's have another topic. It's called, first we'll see license and then retention policy, then we'll do some other integration stuff. Okay, license. Anyone has any idea what DynaTrace license?
Might be that demo unit something last time too.
Yeah. Okay. So DynaTrace has a different types of license. Okay, one we have host unit. Okay. Second, we have a DEM unit. Third, we have DDU unit. What did DDU stand for?
That dev is something, right?
Davis data unit. Yesterday, when we are configuring some custom metrics, right, from the PMI extension, it was saying, right, consume DDU license. Yeah, right now we configure particular request, we create a custom metrics, right? That will consume your DDU license. Okay. Now we'll discuss. Okay, Davis data unit. Then we have a log monitor. And then we have one more types of license. I think in SaaS style it is not available. Let me see. Account setting. SAS we don't have. Okay. That log and what we called security level. Okay, these two types of license we don't have. But when you take once your account got converted to your corporate, then we have that. Okay, so we have we have security level also. Okay, security level also we have like vulnerability and all, right? You have seen that in the DynaTrace portal, like you have seen. You have 266 vulnerability, right? 50 critical. So this level license also is there. Okay, security level license you can say. We have that, but you can see how many third-party vulnerability, how many criticals. This are .NET upgrade, log4j, this one, right? So this also have a security level license. Every time it will check your, it will monitor your environment. You see here. So that also has some license, okay? Security level, okay? But for SaaS trial, they do not have, but once you purchase, we have that, okay? So how you can calculate host unit license and what kind of, once you have this license, what kind of data you can see, right? That is your understanding, right? So host unit, how it will get calculated? 16 GB of RAM. Your system has a RAM, right? 8 GB, 4 GB, something, right? Same way, application server also has a, when the application deployed any of the server cluster, that has a RAM. Okay. So 16 GB RAM is equal to one host unit for full stack. And 16 GB RAM is equal to 0.3 host unit for infrastructure. We have two types of monitoring, right? Guys, remember, we have two types of monitoring. One is full stack, one is infrastructure, right?
Right, sir.
So when you want to monitor your full stack, when you install DynaTrace One Agent as a full stack, then it will consume 16 GB RAM is equal to one host unit. Suppose you have one application, okay, and one application are running on 10 server, okay. So 10 server, maybe one server has a 4 GB RAM, another server has a 5 GB RAM, another server has a 10 GB RAM, yeah, 8 GB RAM, 16 GB RAM, okay. So you calculate all the RAM, okay, where you are installing the agent, right? And total RAM is 80 GB total RAM after calculating for 10 servers. You calculated and you came to know that we have total RAM capacity for one application. It is 80 GB. How much host unit license is required for as a full stack? 5 host unit. 5 host unit, right? That way you can calculate. So if it is a 8 GB RAM, then it will consume 0.5 host unit. Okay, and this license is consumption based license. Okay,
So
consumption
16 GB RAM is equal to one host unit.
16 GB RAM is equal to one host unit for full stack.
Okay.
Full stack. We have two types of monitoring when you install that one agent, right? One is infra, one is full stack, right? If you install one agent as a full stack, it will consume one host unit. If you install one 16 GB RAM on the 16 GB RAM server, if you install as an infra, then it will consume 0.3 host unit. Okay. Is it clear? And what you can see once you have a host unit license. Do you remember? If you install as a full stack, if your agent has been installed as a full stack, what you can see? Now you tell me.
Services.
I have now in my DynaTrace account. I have when I will install DynaTrace One Agent as a full stack, I can see infrastructure plus services. That's it. Infrastructure plus services. Infrastructure will come CPU, memory, disk, process, okay, and network and services as a full stack. If it is a infra, it will capture CPU, memory, disk, process, and network. Okay, this information that host unit will suffice till here only. When you create application, that will go for now DEM unit. Okay, so DEM unit, you need to buy a quota. Okay, so in the DEM unit, what are the license comes under the DEM unit? First, synthetic monitoring. Guys, you should be very clear in DynaTrace. Why I'm telling in the license part, why I'm telling you, DynaTrace license is very costly. If you not aware of the license terminology, configuration steps, they'll not allow you to touch that. Okay, make sure that is the reason you have seen that. For if you apply as a DynaTrace admin, you see those are well experienced and knowledgeable for a DynaTrace consultant, their package will be more than 20. Even I observed that. Why? Why? Because DynaTrace is costly. Just to think, if you have a Land Rover or Range Rover, who sit here, who drive Range Rover, definitely he also will be a rich kid, right? He or she will be should be a rich kid, right? Same way, DynaTrace is very costly. Make sure that those are coming on that platform, they should be also very costly. You should demand in such a way that, okay, DynaTrace resource, you think that they can manage, they are getting only 5 lakhs, 4 lakhs. No, they are also getting 20, 25 based on your experience and knowledge. Okay, so make sure that license part, it should be very clear understanding what it should be. For that, what license is required. Okay, in the synthetic, we have what types? HTTP and they tell me browser based, right?
Browser based.
Second, user session. User session we are getting, right? One we have with replay. Now I will tell you what is replay, and one is without replay, session replay. Without session replay. So what is replay? So once you configure application and once you enable that session replay, and those users for particular application, if you have enabled as a session replay, what will happen is it will capture as a video mode. Whatever the transaction you have done, it will capture as a video mode. I'll show you that. Where it is, the option is there first. And then how you can see the data. SASTyle does not have that license, but I can show you something. And I can show you the live data. So you can see, okay, let's not this, we'll go APM-DT level, data is not coming, that's fine. You can see here we have a session replay. Just to enable in mode for session replay, that's it. In that, whatever that exclusion rules you want to add, you can add. If something has to be masked, what should be masked? Like once you enable as a session replay, whatever the transaction you are doing on that application, it will capture as a video mode. Okay, and it will once it will capture, I can see your all the information. That is the reason they are telling you should mask. Okay, recording mask setting, you should mask your personal data in the URI, like user input, like how much money you put, some image, your passwords, like whichever that personal data, right? Like they have your personal data, like your what we called your username, credential, credit card number, that and all. You can mask it and you can do the same thing. Okay. So once you enable this, if you go your query session, yeah, you go to your application. Now you understood how to enable. And now once you analyze the users, there is no data. So let me go to DynaTrace tenant and go to any web application. Select easy travel where it is. Analyze user session. Recording is started, right? Oh my god, just a minute. Oh, recording is started. No, most of the time, sometimes it happens like we haven't recorded. Okay, now you see any. So we have the option. Just to type session replay. Yes, yeah, no. So whichever user, right? Suppose we have now we have multiple we have selected, right? So which user got? So suppose you don't enable this, and then you can say so now this for this application session is replay is enabled. So I don't filter also, that's fine. So still we can see that same. So session replay, if there is any user, no. Let's remove this. Now so this one now you see is a replay button. You can see here, right? So you see this 4 minute 16 second. But for this, you should have installed real user monitoring browser extension. So let's install. Anyway, we are incognito mode. That is the region. Okay. Dismiss and replace session. I can see once you add that what in your browser extension, it will show complete live, complete that video. But right now we have not added the extension because I have opened this as a incognito mode. But still you can see here, EasyTravel they have opened. They're adding some value, right? Guys, you can see that, right? You can see that, right? Yeah, they're adding some credit card information, all those, right? So once you have added, but once they'll add credit card, it will be a star. Okay, so it will capture as a video mode. Are you getting my point? What is session replay?
So
Yeah, go
this
ahead.
will be like for each execution, right?
Yeah, each execution.
Okay.
This is very cool feature, okay, in DynaTrace, but a very costly feature. Okay,
Mhm.
if you are if you think like each transaction is generating a revenue for your application, then you can go for it. You can go enable it. Like for normal web application, yeah, something is not generating any revenue. Sometimes they'll back also. Then don't go for that session replay. Okay, it's very costly.
Mhm.
Okay, so some company they allow, some company they are doing it. The very cool feature is very costly, very costly. So this is your session replay. Okay? So we have dem unit synthetic HTTP browser that you already aware of that. User session you understood with session replay and without. So once you disable that means without session replay, it will give you the timeline information like this. You go to your user session. If you open any user, you can see this timeline. So you can see that, right? What are the user has done the transaction? He loaded the page, he page changed it to home page, and then that's it. They did, right? So that is your timeline. Once you go to the session replay, if it is enabled, then it will enable as a session. Session replay is not enabled.
So it's like this means like when a real-time user is trying to access the application, it will record this, right?
Yeah.
So every time
Whatever
like
things you,
when
no, not every time. One whatever transaction. Suppose now you would like to book a ticket from some location to some location. That's not okay. If for that application session replays whatever transaction you have done, right, complete information get captured as a video mode. And where you are facing the issue, I can see and I can understand that these are the user are facing issue, and you can see that video and you can understand and what is the root cause. Okay, so this like a very cool feature, but a very costly feature. Okay, so that also comes under dem unit. Is it clear, guys? Then third, session properties. Okay, so these are the things comes under DEM unit. Okay, so if you go DynaTrace license page, so now we are doing this one, right? So we have synthetic request, we done HTTP and browser. User session we did. Now we have a session property and action property, okay, for real user. Right? For that, so you see here, for synthetic browser based monitoring, we are configuring, right? Like transaction steps, right? It is consuming one DEM unit, okay? And for that also, they have formula from how many location, what is your duration, based on that. Just like this has, like you can see for synthetic action request, we have this formula. Suppose we have three events. Login, you click on the home page, login, log out. Suppose 3 home page, 4 monitor execution per hour. So every 15 minutes, right? From 2 location and 24 hours is the thing. It is total this much unit is required. Okay. So like this, we have a formula. I'm not going with each formula, but you can understand. Just in the interview, they'll ask how this it should how that browser based monitoring. You can say that browser based monitoring is required 1 DEM unit license. It will consume 1 DEM unit license. Synthetic require HTTP 0.1. User session per application, like without session replay 0.25, and with session replay 1 DEM unit. Okay. Session property 0.01, action property 0.01, and third party synthetic result API injection. API injection means you know that, right? With the help of API, you are inserting a data, you are fetching a data, you are deleting a data, you are updating some configuration that consume also license. Okay. So what is happening is sometimes some of the company, right, they'll not allow you to do create application through API or something. They'll not allow you because that also consume a license. So why they will use that, right? So, but some company you can try, some company they don't care, right? So that comes under digital experience monitoring. Okay, so this is called DEM unit. You need to buy a quota. So minimum you need to buy 1 million DEM. 1 million. This is your minimum you should buy. Maximum there is no limit, right? If you go somewhere shop, right, there's a requirement. Minimum you must have to purchase 1,000 rupees. Correct. Something like that. For DEM unit, minimum you have to buy 1 million DEM. Maximum you can calculate, like you can buy a quota for 4 million, 2 million. Okay. And so how you can calculate 1 million DEM unit? Like how many, what are things, right? How many applications you have? What is, so there is some Excel sheet that DynaTrace sales guy they used to send. Okay. And based on that, once you fill that, no, automatically how much DEM unit is required for you, it will give you that some ballpark figure. Okay. Not like exact figure, ballpark figure. Based on that, you can buffer size, you can take some buffer amount and you can buy that. Is it clear till here? Host unit and DEM unit?
So in host unit, like you said,
Hmm.
if it's there's one agent and we are deploying in full stack mode, so it's gonna take 1 day minute, right? So
One
is there
host unit, one
host
host
unit?
unit.
Sorry. So is there any metric to calculate host unit for whole day stats and all like that? The way we have for dev unit. Like you gave an example that if you use session reply for whole day, it will gonna consume 576 dev unit, right? So
Hmm.
likewise for one agents for one
Hmm.
day, how we can know that this one amount of host unit is gonna take? Is there any metric for that?
You go where we have host unit. See how the host units. See, so I have given you that 16 GB RAM is equal to 1 host unit and infrastructure 0.3. Okay. Same way 32 to 48, 385, something like that. Okay. This part is clear. Till here.
Yes.
Now, how that host unit average happening. 2 host unit hour, 24 hours a day. So this and the hourly basis, right? How the host unit hourly calculation. You want to capture on the hourly basis this way. You can capture this way. You can capture. Okay, is it clear? How you can cover 2 host unit we have 24 hours per day it is running 7 days it will require 336 host unit hours. Are you getting my point? Is a
Yeah.
consumption based. So this was required. But mostly we don't care about that hourly basis. We used to care 16 GB RAM is equal to 1 host. That's
So in short, the host server, the more the RAM, the more the units gonna take.
mm-hmm. So if you
Okay.
see this account setting, now you can see that, right? Host unit consumption. If you see view consumption, host unit filtered by account, daily basis, yeah, hourly basis. So October, not October. Why October? We are in 2023, right? Jan. 20, actually, one day it should be right. So we'll take hourly basis. Okay? Hourly. Right now, still the data not yet generated. 21. See, it will generate something. But they are giving host unit hour is 1. Okay. So we have one host because how much RAM is there? So based on that, it is consuming. If you take a daily basis and you take, see, it is consuming. I take this 2023 Jan 21. If you take, see, it was started 0. Now it is 1 host unit, right? So we took 16 GB RAM, right?
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah.
So T2.x large, we have a 16 GB of RAM. Okay. So we have a 16 GB RAM T2.x large.
So in real-time scenario, it's gonna be a big task, right? Because the monitoring will be continuous running on. So still the license thing we have to keep renewing and keep a check
See,
on
so
that.
how, yeah, what is happening is in the real time, okay, so how license flow is happening as a real time. Okay, this you need to buy a quota. So what is happening is, suppose those are taking a solder in your hand, right? You putting us everything on their hand, solder. What they used to do is, we used to take a quota. Okay, so we understand we have how many applications? We have 5 applications. In that, how many synthetic? That ballpark figure amount we have. You can create 5 synthetic for this application. We can have 5 into 5, 25. Take 10 buffer, 35. Execution will take minimum 5 minutes. Okay, like that we can take. Location 2 maximum we can allow. Yeah, 3 we can allow. Something like that. And based on that, we buy. So, and we can have how many applications, the user session should be, how many user session per day it is coming. Based on that, we can understand that. Like the DynaTrace sales team, they have a Excel sheet. Okay, once you fill right, they have automatically that ballpark figure will. You need to fill it. That's it. You give some data over there automatically. I don't have that sales calculator, but DynaTrace has a sales calculator, license sales calculator page. Once you fill it, it will give you that complete minute. Then suppose I got like it's required 2 million 2 million but I will not take 2 million. I'll buy 3 million. Why? Because I'll keep 1 million as a buffer. some testing, some configuration, some misuses, right? Synthetic, you try to do some testing, then you will implement, right? So that also will consume some license, right? So for that, I will you giving some KT or teaching someone, right, in your colleague or someone in that you configure something, deleted something, right? For that also is consume some license. So we'll keep some like 1 million extra as a buffer, 1 million extra as a buffering. Same way, DDU also you need to buy quota, minimum quota is 1 million. 1 million is 10 lakh, right? 10 lakh. 10 lakh DEM unit. So how the DDU license got? DDU license, all the custom that you are creating, create a metric, right? Custom metric. Like I have for a single request, I have created a matrix. From JMX, I have created a matrix. Anything you create a matrix, whatever matrix by default is coming, that is not a custom matrix. Is it clear? As a layman, you remember, whatever matrix is available in the data explorer, here we have DynaTrace portal. Whatever matrix is available, this is your default. All custom matrix also will be available here only. Okay. Okay. Whatever matrix is available here, all are default matrix. But custom matrix also it will be available here only. Okay. So whichever the matrix is available by default, okay, you have not configured. Okay, that is called basic matrix. Okay, if you configure from particular request, yeah, from JMX, from anywhere, you create a metric, something you fetch query, then you can create a metric. Okay, then that is your custom metric. So whenever from any pages you create a metric, that called custom metric. So for custom metric, it required DDU license. Okay, okay. Then all cloud water, all integration, like you did AWS integration. Okay, then and that metric will come, that is required DDU license. All the custom metrics is required DDU license. Okay, that is called Davis data unit. Okay, so how, where you can see that, if you go here, setting, I think consumption itself you can see. See, for metric, okay, for log, for event, for traces, for server log. Okay, right now it not yet captured anything, but it will be captured. So that will consume your DDU license. You see, log monitoring, DDU consume something, right? And you can see that action. Monitored entities. The thing was monitored right now. So this will consume your DDU license. Okay. Then we have a log. So log monitoring, you need to buy a quota. Okay. So quota, how you need to buy? Suppose you want to store your application logs, your host server logs, okay, host logs, your application logs, you want to store for a 5 days. So whatever log got generated, it will be stored for next 5 days. Okay, means today is Sunday, so till Thursday that log should be stored. Okay, so so for that you are buying a quota. So per day storage is 5 GB. Based on that, you buy a quota. Okay, that core quota you need to pay for that. Okay, log will be stored only on their cloud. Okay, because they'll allow a specific some S3 bucket, yeah, some glacier, some S3 glacier, something they'll add it in your account tenant, and all the logs will be get stored, and there will be some policy, so it will get retention policy. So whichever things got deleted and whichever things got should be there, it should be there. So is their headache. Just you need to buy a code. Okay. So how you can enable the logs? So you can see here You go to setting page. Then you can see log monitoring. Okay. And go to one agent configuration. They have changed everything. So what are the logs you want to capture? This is giving you that. Then you go custom log configuration. So activate custom logs. Yes. Log source. So that you can log source and storage you can keep here. So now we have a host level and process level. So suppose which application you want to enable the log. So suppose I will give AGTAL frontend current. So in this we have this path. Inside if you go, I have so this path I want to enable. Suppose if I this host, I have this many, right? I want to enable the credit card authorization. I want to enable this. So like this you can enable this. This we have whichever path you want to enable, right? So this is your log path, right? And so this is your save changes. That's it. Because one agent install, right? While installing itself, we gave that, right? Log should be enabled. Now, if you go host page, same way, other way around. So on the host level, also you want to monitor something like Linux system, some var logs message. That's it. This is your same path, business backend. Okay, you want to enable, you can enable. Save changes. So once you enabled, and if you go log page, you can see all your logs started fluctuating. Just wait for 10 minutes. Wait for 5 to 10 minutes. Log has started coming or reflecting over here. Where are the loop? Created, save changes. See, it started capturing, right? Whichever the path we have, right? So all the path is started. Okay. Now you can create you can write some query status status equal to something like that.
Kind of Splunk thing, right? This thing.
Whatever that log has, same process, right? So you can filter that, run that query, you can give the data, you can create a metric, a lot of things. So whatever the query you write, suppose I want to capture this payment service while handling your local host. I want to capture this booking ID. So till here, right? You want to capture. Control C. Why it is not coming? The content, right? Okay. It's coming only that, right? That is capturing. number is equal to this one. Why it is not coming?
Do we need to enable that advanced mode?
That's fine.
Now try.
Okay, let's take till here to here. Syntax error. If you add and then you need to write a query. Okay. So you take content. Got captured, right? Because that data portal not got refreshed. Now you see it got captured. Actually, again, now you want to create a metric. Based on that, you want to create a metric, you can create a metric. And you can create a metric and then again log dot content dot error. Okay, content error. This is your content tag. And get occurrence of which log, all logs, and add dimension. Dimension is not required. Save changes. So this metric you can create. This is your log metric. And now if you fetch this, again you can get where? In data explorer. It should be in data explorer. So you can create a graph. Just wait a few minutes to reflect. See, for this also required for DDU customer, right? So now if you go to that, it takes time to reflect, but it should be here. Okay, all the metrics should be available in the data. Why it is not coming yet? Just wait for few minutes. It should reflect. Just wait, okay? We'll come back here, okay? So we'll get the quota, okay? So we need to buy a quota. So you can see here log source storage and quota. You haven't seen that. You go to your setting page. I think SaaS does not have this, but when you go to no, it's SaaS not. When the trial does not have this quota, buy a quota or something. You can see log source and storage. Here we'll have a quota. You should have a slider left, right. Anybody have seen that? If anyone has access, you can go and see that. Okay, let me show you that here. If it is there, then setting.
Can we take or buy?
Which one?
Can we buy all 4 licenses, or any one would be
No, you
sufficient?
can buy
Uh,
anyone you can,
Okay. Like
based
one
on
can
your
have
record.
two licenses, right? As per
Yeah,
the requirement.
sometimes some of the company they have only this license. Most of the company I'm telling you, most of the those are mid-base, right? Organization, they have only host unit.
Yeah, I can see host unit in my.
Okay, most of the company those are only they wanted to check performance testing, all those things. They have only most host unit. Okay, those are end-to-end monitoring. Those are big sort. They have all the license, but most of the company, even I have seen and I have implemented, I have seen that most of the company they have only host unit license. And I will give you the one. I will tell you the one story. One of the company, US company, I was implementing license DynaTrace. Okay, and they told me that I have full license. Means I have host unit, I have a DEM unit, I have a DDU, I have a log. Okay, I configured DynaTrace 1 agent, got installed everything. Then I configured that application. The data was not come, and that in one agent auto injection was happened properly. But I'm trying to get the hitting the application to get the data on the application. Port is open, is not blocking from anywhere. And I tried a lot for 3 hours. It was not getting the data. Then I schedule a call with customers and ask, can you please show us your license status? Because there is no license, okay, for user session. Okay. Like how you can get that? So then I came to know that they purchase only host unit license. They have not purchased DEM and DDU and anything. Yeah, security. They have not purchased. They have purchased only and in that they are expecting we can create application and we can do a lot of things. We can get a user session, all those things. No, we can't do that. Most of the company I have seen that they have only hosted it license. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we see Data Explorer. Now, so license status is clear. Any dot, guys? Nagalakshmi, Vashu, Avinash.
No, sir. Understood.
Yes, sir.
Tell me. Now you see DD log consumption by log path started capturing the metric, right? It will come. Log metrics, so log dot. Error is not coming. But all the metric will be available here. Yeah. No dot, right? Unesh, log part is license part is clear.
Yes, it is clear, no issues.
For other integration like AWS or something, right? AWS also charge 0.001 $0.001. Okay, something. Now let's discuss about the retention policy. So license, there will be one question. Okay. Now we'll discuss about retention policy. What is retention policy? Guys, tell me. Retention period, we can say.
The data should be stored till that.
Yeah. So whatever the data, yeah, right? Suppose this is your data. Just as an example. You are sending where? DT server, right? You are sending to DT server. So all the data getting stored. Suppose you define 300 GB of disk space. But once upon a time, this will get full, right? If you don't configure the retention, if there is no retention period, certain time after 3 months or 6 months of 1 year, this storage get full, right? Guys, tell me no, yes or no?
Yeah, right.
I'm telling as a layman, okay? Storage gets full, right? So to avoid that, storage should not get full. they have some retention period, how that data is getting stored in your DynaTrace server. Okay, so we have different types of data, like we have a code level data, then we have user session, all those things. Okay, so all kind of data, which data for how many days to store, that also. Even I don't remember completely. Only code level data will get stored for 10 days. Okay, remaining part retention period. Okay, so you can see distribution traces, like you can say pure path, code level insight, and errors will store for how many days? For SAS, 10 days. Manage configurable with maximum 3-5 days of retention period. Configure means you can have 10 days, you can have 360 till 365 days. Okay. Same way for service request and request attributes, we have a 35 days. Then the RAM user action data 35 days, RAM user session data, right? 35 days, mobile classes 35 days, session replay 35 days, synthetic 35 days, log 3 years. You can log monitoring 35 days, metrics 5 years, one agent diagnosis support archive 30 days, JB's data problem events 14 months, and open telemetry, like you are doing the taking the ingesting the metrics from other data source, right? Like suppose you have another tool, okay, Splunk, okay, you have integrated Splunk with Dynatrace, and Splunk metric you are fetching to here Dynatrace, so that will store for 10 days. That is called open telemetry. Okay, like Prometheus, all those things, right? That metric you are taking from Dynatrace, and you are, so here you can see here, like we have some metric for Prometheus or something. Prometheus. Just to type open telemetry. See, Telegraph, I was talking about, right? Guys, remember I was talking about, like I will be starting a new batch for Telegraph, InfluxDB, Grafana, right? So see that Telegraph metrics, okay, that we are there fetching here. Okay, so you are getting that, right? So this is the demo promise. So from that matrix you are here fetching that also. So for that is called open telemetry. So some of the custom metric they used to create a data source from there to here they're pulling, right? So that way you are doing that, means it will be here. Okay, so we have that retention policy. Okay, so based on the retention policy, data will get stored. Sometimes what will happen, I'm giving you the real time scenario. There was an issue in the last month. Okay, and now that time issue got resolved, people got silent. Okay, again after 10 days or 15 days, again that issue got occurred, and it will create a huge impact. So client has asked, last time also this problem occurred, what was the resolution for that? You haven't shared. That time was, you can say that Christmas time or something, New Year time, and people ignore, and it was a P1, but they have ignored. Now again that P1 came, and it is created a huge impact. Okay, so client having asked, now they'll ask you, can you check what was the root cause for that error, and can you check root cause for this error? If it is similar, then why that issue was not having rectified, all those things, blah blah blah. Now your data is getting stored to get a visibility, error, traces, all those things for 10 days now, because you are using Dynatrace SaaS. And after 1 month, they are asking, will you able to see that insight? What was the root cause? Tell me, yes or no?
No data.
Why? Because after 10 days, there is no insight available, right? Now, how you can find the root cause for that error? So that is the reason. Sometimes you should go and check the retention period for that, whether it is available or not. Okay.
So
So
if you are
there,
using this DynaTrace SAS, it is not possible to ask the
customize.
customize.
We cannot customize because they
Okay.
have a policy, right? They have created a policy. Based on that policy
Mhm.
will act, right? So it will delete the data. They will see this is the time. Based on the policy, it will work. The
Mhm.
policy you have created, it will delete the data. They have not control in their hand also, right?
Right.
Is it clear, guys? Retention period, why it is important? Sometimes that real-time scenario and data should not get fulfilled with DynaTrace server storage should not get filled. So to avoid that, we have a retention period and all kind of data we use to store. So you heard about that DynaTrace AppMon. They have a high resolution data, low resolution data, and medium resolution, never purge data. Remember Abhishek Srivastava? Vikash. Remember that in the AppMon we had
Yes,
this kind
yes,
of high
yes. In
resolution
AppMon, we
data
have this
in
kind
the
of scenarios.
this kind of scenario. We had a high resolution, low resolution, medium resolution, and never purge. Never purge data will store for I think 2 years or something. I don't remember that, but that kind of retention period we had for DynaTrace AppMon. Here we have something called they have segregated all type of data, and based on that they have given that for SaaS you cannot customize. For managed you can customize, and based on that 365 days, yeah, 35 days, whichever they have options, you read that document and based on that you configure.
Sir, just wanted to know what exactly is the advantage of open telemetry in this particular case. Like I heard a lot of things about open telemetry, all these things. So
Okay.
what exactly is the benefit of that? Integrating with this DynaTrace.
Now suppose, okay, DynaTrace is a good tool, right? Anyone have. Now suppose you are using some other tools also, and you want to fetch all the metric on your DynaTrace to suppose all the end users they are using DynaTrace, but internally we have some other tools also. Okay, like we have for platform monitoring, we have one tool like platform we are monitoring through Prometheus, Grafana, InfluxDB, Telegraph, and all. Okay, yeah, Prometheus, Node Exporter, and all, right. But their UI is little different. They need to write a query to fetch the data. Correct? If you heard about that.
Yes,
So
yes.
okay, so Prometheus, you need to write a PromQL query, right? So yeah, if you go to that, some other tools like Grafana also, you need to write a query. Yeah, if you go, there is a tool is called Capacitor. Yeah, Chronograph. This is also kind of visualization. There also you need to write a query. And at the end user, they do not know how to write a query. And a management do not know for this metric, I need to write a query. Then what happened is, what we are doing is, we are, that is called data ingestion, okay, custom metric collector program. What we used to do is, we used to that Prometheus, which was the metric that is useful that every day they are using, that metric we used to post to where? DynaTrace. So to post to DynaTrace, what we'll do? Now suppose, just as a layman you think, now suppose this is your DynaTrace portal. Okay, this is your DynaTrace. Okay, I want to give, this is your Prometheus. Okay,
Okay.
this is your Prometheus, this is your DynaTrace. You want to, they have A metric, B metric, C metric, D metric. These 5 metrics I want to send to DynaTrace. So in DynaTrace, that in the data explorer metric will be able, you can create a graph, you can create a alert, everything, right?
Right.
Now, what you will do? How you can do that? Can you think little bit? You need to develop. So this custom query, right? So there will be, for this custom query, custom metrics we have, right? There will be some APIs. Okay. There will be some APIs for this to get the historical data, yeah, live data. Okay. That is called metrics API. Now, if you search Prometheus metric API, maybe you can get it. Prometheus metrics API, you can get it. The HTTP API for Prometheus.io. See, we have the API. Okay. Get API. Whatever query you type, based on that, will give you that. Right? Little complex. You are thinking, right? Little complex.
Yes.
Yes, you know that
Yes.
metric, node up, node down is very complicated. So now we have get API. Okay. Now, so they have APIs. So with the API, you are getting all the metric. Okay. So you are getting them. Now what I need to do is I need to develop a collector program. So what collector, suppose this is your collector program. Just I'm typing in, this is your collector program. I write a JavaScript, Java. I write on Java code. What it will do is every 5 minutes, this code is execute. Okay. So this will be hosted somewhere. Okay. This Java code, right? It should be executed somewhere, and we have scheduled somewhere. And every 5 minutes, every 1 minute, every second, you can say every 30 seconds, every 60 seconds, this code will get executed. It will start fetching the data, and once it start fetching the data, okay, and it will fetch the data. And there is we can create a data source based on the metric and subscription. Subscription means each data source will have each data source. When you create a data source, for that we need to create a subscription, means metric of data source. Okay, subscription means just to think one metric. Okay, we'll create a data source, we'll store, and this collector program will connect to that. So what will happen? Start fetching the data. Your DynaTrace should be integrated from this, so you can start getting the data from here. You can get the data in the DynaTrace UI. You can get the data. You can get like little. It is very complex. Okay, not like you can think it's very easy. It is complex, but you can do that. That is called open telemetry.
Okay.
From anywhere to anywhere, you can data engines. You can do that.
So we can, it should be a vice versa also, like from DynaTrace also we can send it to this.
DynaTrace to Splunk. So
Oh.
some of the tools, they have the integration, like DynaTrace has Splunk integration, DynaTrace some other integration. They have that, right? If some of the tools, now we have a DynaTrace and we have a Datadog. Can you have an integration DynaTrace Datadog? No, right? But still you want to do that. And what you need to do?
No.
You need to add some. You need to store in Elk somewhere. You need to create a custom collector program. It should be deployed, and you should take data like Datadog to Elk somewhere. You need to store. DynaTrace also should be. You can create a what we call. You can create a data source subscriptions or metric subscription. Subscription is metric of interest. Which metric you want? Each metric will be one subscription. Okay, you create, and then it should be integrated. So start fetching the data. Like that, little complex, but you can do that. So a lot of development effort is
Okay.
okay. So that is called open telemetry. You can do
So somewhere
anything.
they have done something like transfer of from AppD to DynaTrace, and from DynaTrace to AppD. There was some kind of term used earlier. I think they have some kind of video also they have introduced in their portal. So
I haven't seen that, but
yeah,
this
it's quite new actually. They are developing all these things. Whatever, they are also taking care of their competitors. So yeah, there is one video also is there. I will share it whenever.
if you see the DynaTrace hub and you think in see open telemetry metrics, or you can get that. Okay, so a lot of things from Java, .NET, announcing custom metric, announcing enterprise observability skill to open to custom metric. So that metric you want to fetch, right? So metric, this is the way. So you need to no new open telemetry exporters provided the broad language. So in this you see same thing we did, right? One agent per agent should be DynaTrace. Again, this start and DynaTrace Explorer. It will be little same. If you read that, definitely you can get some idea. But I have worked on this open telemetry concept, okay, and I have fetched some data from other tool to other tool, okay. So this is the way we used to do that, okay. If you do some, just to type any other
Yes,
integration, just to type BMC. No, BMC we don't have. Datadog. No, I told you, right? This other tool don't have any integration, but some of us we want to do Prometheus. So this is your, they are giving that you can monitor your Prometheus. Okay. This is, you can monitor your Prometheus. Okay. But you can't monitor, you can Prometheus metrics, you cannot move to here. For that also you lot of things. They're asking to install the agent. I'm not talking about to install the agent. Installing the agent on the Prometheus Liquid cluster, then what happened? Nothing, right? Then again you are consuming the license. I'm not talking about with the help of API, how you can data should be parsed from one source to another source. And then you can visualize your data.
okay.
Okay. Now, so your license part is clear, retention period is clear. Okay. Now let's move to see that log monitoring data came. Setting will go log where we have metric extraction log dot content error. Now let's create an event. Okay. Summary log content dot error. Okay, this is your query. Okay, so query you can get it from here. This is your query. Title, content, error. Okay, description optional, event type info, add properties, key value. I don't want to add this, fine. So log content error. Okay, now and title is content dot error. Now, if you go to your data explorer, just to type content. I don't know why it is not getting visible. Why it is not visible here? Not able to understand. Event you can create, that's for sure. So event got created over there only. I'm trying to check. You can see that, right? Event means alerting. Okay. We have created here only, but it should come in the graph also. Log content error event I have created. Let me check here. We have any kind of such things. It should come or not. Data Explorer. Log. See? Dot. See, there are a lot of metrics. See? Log file size. Split by, I don't want to do. See? It is there, okay? You can do that. Why I don't know why it is data is not coming in my environment, but it should come. Okay. If you see this setting, I don't have access. Log monitoring. Metric extraction. Okay, they have the log coach DB processor. Do we have that? Okay. See, coach DB processor error. The metric has no data, but it is coming. So it will come. Okay, if you take last 65 days, there is no data because based on the retention policy it will work, because the time frame should be only 3 days auto. Means it will store only for 3 days. Okay, but we can get the metric. I don't know why it is not getting. Okay, so you can create your metric. You can get events for alerting, all those things. So that you can do that. Okay, is it clear, guys? So for log monitoring, make sure that agent should be installed on that server. If your agent is not installed on that server as a log and log monitoring, right, it should not enabled, then you cannot do that, what we call log monitoring. Okay. So when you go the deploy DynaTrace, start installation, you see here, Linux or Windows, anything you take, you see here, log monitoring, you see. So agent has to be installed and this part should be enabled. Okay, is it clear? If full stack is not enabled, then the process will not show, only application host you can see. Okay. I will back in 1 minute. Just. Is it clear for everyone? Can you hear me? Avinash, Abhishek, Vashu. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is it clear, right? Log
Yes,
monitoring?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let's move to how to create a user group, and what are type of access we have. Okay, very simple. How to create a user group. Everyone will be knowing that. Create a user and user group, and how to assign, how to invite a user. Okay. So you go to that setting page. If you go to, so for manage, we have a CMC portal. For SaaS, we have only one portal. So you should go to this here, account setting. Okay. Identity management. So first, if group, based on the group you are giving the access, then you should create a group, add a group, and you should create a group based on management zones. Group name, suppose management zone, application management zone, right, is a BPI. Then I'll create a BPI, and BPI, what they can do, access account, they can manage user also. Then okay, if there is any policy, you can create a new policy, then this is fine. Otherwise, you can create in here and you can create a user. Okay, you can create. So one BPI user got created. Now I'm trying to invite someone. Okay, can you tell me? Can you give me someone email ID? Any email ID? Okay, let's take APM-DT. APM-DT @outlook.com. See, we have a group. You can see here, if I'll assign to this management zone, means he or she can see only that management zone. Other management zone, they won't be visible for them. Okay, is it clear, guys? How you can assign, create a group, and invite a user? A little simple. Okay, I'm not going little complex. Okay, doing that complex this part. If you want to do policy management, you can create a new policy. Existing policy, if you want to see, this is allow environment rules here. This is your policy we have. Okay, so you can create some custom policy you want to create. Then you can create a custom policy based on your requirement, and then so add new policy. You can give policy statement you should define, and then you should create. Okay. For that, right, when you create a new kind of this kind of policy, right, you should have little understanding on what we called AD. Okay, yeah, you can have a little call with. They used to manage what we called exchange team, right? Based on that, like users or something, which part of that, based on that you can take, yeah, you can read some document, take a help from DynaTrace, create some support ticket, and then you can configure a policy man. You can do your SSO integration here from this page. Okay. This is your auth integration, list of auth clients that you can create a new clients, all those things. Client ID, secret ID, you can provide. Help and support is available here. Okay. Help support is available here. You want to create a ask question to community support DynaTrace. Even DynaTrace has a chat button. Okay, that I'm telling you is little simple. Okay, that I'm not complicating like user group. 90% I have seen that they used to go the default user and policy, all those things. You have a chat functionality. If you chat here, they will reply a message. If they are not able to fix your issue, it will create an automatic support ticket. Okay. See, Monday to Friday, 24/5. Saturday, Sunday, they are not. Okay. Is it clear? So we have very good chat functionality. It's something, don't think like if I do the chat and same portal you also have, you can read my chat. No, only this is specific for your UI. Okay. Your users.
Sir, they don't allow us to create a case upon the priorities like that. That feature is not there.
That feature, I didn't get you what you're trying to say.
Like other vendors allow us to create a case, right? Depending upon the priority.
Yeah, that is there. That is there. Like suppose you want to create a case. Okay, you go to support center. Okay, and you can create a case. Okay, you can go to support ticket and create a case, and you can create a priority one, critical, something, whichever things, right? Normal, low priority, high priority, you can create that. But we have a chance, instead of waiting for that support, what you can have a chat personality like support type, which like license level, university level, preview program. Okay. So which you want, subject you can give, description you can give, severity you can give, is a critical, severe, moderate, low, then phone number, environment like which account. If the SaaS, then it should be URL. If managed, then it should be URL. Then CC you want to add. If whatever that you have any kind of a screenshot something, you can attach and submit a ticket. So ticket will get created. Okay.
Okay.
So we have a 2.0, but chat functionality is quicker. Every minute you give a hi, just like a WhatsApp message, they'll give you hi. You have everything like you can upload some files, you can do some copy paste like a snapshot, you can add it here. Okay, crop that something. So that functionality is a little easy. If they are not able to solve your problem, it automatically will create a support. Suppose this guy not available. Suppose you join DynaTrace ACE, right? If you join DynaTrace now as a ACE, I don't know what does it mean. Okay, you guys will be supporting this kind of such thing. They will give you the specific service. Okay, and based on that, people will pick up this your message and they'll respond your message. Once your issue got fixed, until unless you did not say that issue got fixed, you can close the chat. They'll start. They will keep on pinging. I haven't heard anything from long back. Could you let me know? You want to pursue, yeah, you want to close the ticket, something like that. Okay, so they'll send you a message. Okay, is it clear, guys? User group, how you can do that? For manage, we have a CMC portal. From the CMC portal, all those things you can do. Okay. Gunesh, are you there?
Yeah, sure. I'm there. No issues.
Any doubt?
No doubt. Actually, then this chat support, I was just checking like uh, anyone can raise the ticket on this or how it is? Who is
Anyone,
having this?
anyone, even user also you can do,
Mhm.
even admin also can do. Okay, and some of the company I have seen that this chat functionality is disabled.
Okay. Mhm,
Okay,
mhm,
some of the company I have seen that chat functionality is not applicable.
mhm.
Okay, some of the company I have seen that chat functionality.
Okay.
Okay,
Mhm.
but it is very good. You can create a support ticket also. You can, like, sometime like what will happen is you're doing some configuration, you are stuck.
Right.
Okay, and somebody needs to support you. Okay, then you can have a chat window. Yeah, you are finding some documentation, something like that, so you can have a chat. So it's a quick response, not like that you are a premium customer, a normal customer, or it will be a quick response.
Those
Okay?
guys are
Within,
like a first level of support, right?
yeah, first level. So now that India, they are hiring like anything, right? For
Mhm,
DynaTrace consultant, they are hiring, right?
mhm.
Yesterday, this Abhishek was talking about that DynaTrace is hiring.
Yes.
So they are hiring for this profile.
Mhm.
I got 5 times call. I said I am not interested in this kind of roles.
Actually, in this roles, mentally, it's gonna be more difficult. Like people,
Mentally,
yeah, in tag, like we have to work on chats and all that. Those like things, kind of a
see,
people.
I'm very like little. I will always do some R&D, all those things. Never give you the existing support or something. Okay. And very difficult to write a 5 line of 10 line of message every time user asks you type message. It's a little difficult, right? So I don't
Yeah,
prefer this kind of support. Even sometimes you people called me to provide professional service, all those things. I said for one tool, how many times I learn same thing? It's like a boring for me now. I want to move on. That is the reason I will not prefer to anyone who go with this tax support. If you are like guardian consultant, product specialist, yeah, what we called solution consultant and all, they'll not give right away. Management, you don't think of it. But this kind of, yeah, professional service, like you go to that customer location and do some their initial configuration, and then you guide groom them, and then they will take care of your configuration. That kind of work is there. Then you can go, and sometime what will happen is some of the company, they use Dynatrace huge level, right? Huge level means they purchase like you heard about that BT Telecom. You have seen on the LinkedIn, yeah, somewhere.
yeah,
So complete BT, they are planning to implement Dynatrace. Complete BT. So BT has around 1,40,000 servers. Okay, and they are using Dynatrace. So everyone is involved. BT is involved. Wipro is involved. Some other Dynatrace is involved. So first initial configuration, all the configuration, it will be done by Dynatrace. Okay, and then it will hand over to, I think, Wipro, and Wipro has to support them. Some discussion. Okay, I think one of my friend is working. So like that. Okay, so there will be huge. So if that kind of work you are getting, like you implement a Dynatrace for one of the customer and all, you'll get huge benefits. But the tax support don't. Okay.
Sir, for my account, what happens is I am not able to start with my support. Like it said,
Your line is breaking. Your chat is not enabled.
yeah, for that, where we can check that
Right
is it
side
based?
here, everywhere. Right side here.
Okay. For me, in my environment, it is not allowing me to chat.
I told you, right? Some of the account, they have not enabled that chat function. They used to disable that. Okay. Some of the company, they used to enable. That depends on the customer to customer. Sometimes what they use, a Dynatrace admin guy, no. See, what is happening is user also, that application user also, they can implement Dynatrace. Very easy configuration. But like it's a round robin, round circle. Where to go, where to come out, you will not remember. That is the reason. So, and everyone cannot steal their jobs, right? So to safer side, some company they used to disable it, let disable it. So you should not ask any question to DynaTrace. You should ask question to us. I will ask DynaTrace and I will give. So like a workflow, it will happen always, right? Sometimes you have seen that monitoring team does not have any work. Manish? No.
Yeah,
Yes, that is
Some
true.
I
Just
have
then watch the
seen
console.
they will see the console, no work.
Yeah.
As an admin, I'm talking about. DynaTrace admin, I'm talking about. Sometimes they do not have any work, and then their billing is getting over, something like that. See, one tool implementation, how many days it will take? 6 months to 3 months. Okay, after 4 5 months, 6 months, all the custom is done, right? There will be no much work. So people will start seeing that UI. So to flow, it should happen, right? They used to generate lead has to generate some business. New feature has to be convinced to customer. Then they should deploy a lot of things, right? So that is the reason what we used to call is that flow should happen. So that is the reason they used to disable all those things. Sometimes also I have seen this kind of scenario. Okay. So monitoring, if you are working as a monitoring consultant, any company, if you go work for 2 years, that's it. 1.5 year, 2 years. If you are not on lead level, if you are the individual contributor, work for 2 years, learn everything, whatever they are using it, grow, and then you move to another company, learn another tools. That will help you a lot. And after 10 years, try to settle because you will be knowing each tools. Like Bhunesh is settled in Vodafone. Okay. So retention policy, user group is done. Then what else left, man? This is done.
in my
done.
environment, it happens. If there is no any request, we sit idle and we just sit down and understand the more features.
Yeah. Now let's do how you can update your DynaTrace one agent. Okay. Get one karo na. Okay, how you can update your DynaTrace one agent. Okay. So DynaTrace one agent can be update your one agent. Okay. Today we can over. Okay. Update your one agent. So one way you can do globally. Globally won't depend. As a best practice, we can use never updates. Okay. Just a minute. Okay. So like we don't enable that one agent automatic updates. Okay. What will happen is once you update your DynaTrace one agent, right? Suppose you think mobile you have allowed automatic MI upgrade, yeah, Android upgrade, yeah, iOS upgrade. Okay. Okay. Now automatic happened with all kind of data. Either you have a Wi-Fi or mobile, any data, fine. It should be upgrade. Once they push that, it should get automatically up. Yeah, you are on call. You are on call with your customer, you are on call with your someone like known person, and it is very like important calls you are attending. You think like you are attending some interview, and that time your mobile got started updating. Okay, after update it get installed, your mobile is getting restarted multiple times. So what interruption will happen? Your network interruption will happen. Say yes or no. Your network will get interrupted, right? You are not longer connected with mobile data. The system is not longer connected, right? So your interview or attending or something, it got interrupted, and then again it got rescheduled. Yeah, maybe vanished. Okay, they have not come up again this time. So what happened? Interruption was happened. Right? So we don't enable automatic update. You guys are enabling, you're disabling it. Let me know. In mobile also we have automatic. right? Say yes or no.
Yeah.
We are getting a notification. MI update is available, yeah, iOS update is available, whichever mobile you are using, right? So if you use, you can do that. Yeah, you can schedule some timing, like Sunday midnight, 12 o'clock, you should get updated. So like that, you are doing it. Same way, one agent updates also create a same issue. You have enabled automatic update every month, second week, they push some updates. Now you start upgrading your one agent. Okay. What happened is, after one agent update, application restart is required to get a full visibility. Who will restart the application now? No one, right? Say yes or no. Tomorrow is a sale. One agent got upgraded, not getting monitored that all the services process. Then what happened? Something goes down, you can't get that data, right? Because monitor is not monitoring that service. Okay. In that case, what we used to do is we don't enable that automatic updates. Okay. We always used to keep disable automatic. Is it clear for everyone? So how you can do that? We have updates, one agent updates. So always keep no update, no automatic updates. Always keep that. Okay. In the global, you always you do that, because otherwise sometimes you will feel some in critical situation. Now we have only one, right? Now when you have a 2000 of host, you have 1500 of host, that time you will will create a problem for you. Most of the application restart is required. Okay. And whenever you want to update, okay, create a maintenance window and update your DynaTrace and update your DynaTrace. Okay.
So this feature is available in both SaaS as well as managed, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you can go to your setting. You can go to your setting. Okay. And you go to your updates, one maintenance window for one agent. Create a maintenance window for one agent. You can create a maintenance window. When should update? Okay, weekly, Monday, yeah, once. Okay, once when you want. And so whenever you have application deployment, right? Okay, the same time you add your points also, that one agent has to be updated. Okay, upgraded. Suppose now you are using 1.54 version. Now we have 1.989 version. Okay, so it's very older version and you wanted to upgrade, you can add your points and deployment here. Something will happen in that weekend or something. So add in the deployment documents, you can add your point also. So there will be 5 to 10 minutes of activity. You once they are going to restart your application, you update that. So and then you tell them that restart your application. Okay, so once your 1 point it will get added. And for that, you create a maintenance window for 10 minutes to 15 minutes. Okay, yeah, half an hour, and you create that, you update that. What will happen is there is a two benefits here. Okay, one is you are entitled for that day comp off because you have worked on Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, you have worked on night. Yeah, you will get that some money, right? Like you are working on weekend.
Allowances.
Allowance you will get. So these are that trick you should apply. Okay. Then only without having a mind, see hard work, smart work, you should do that, right? So a smart work, this is called a smart work. This is a 5 minutes of activity. You are paid for 2000 or 5000 rupees. Say yes or no. Meaning,
Yeah, but in this case, if we put a maintenance window, and I think we have to select our host and we have to just update it.
yeah. So right now we created a maintenance window for once. Okay, you create.
Now
Okay,
we are
and
putting in maintenance mode for entire our application or just one server
now I
or
am
one
creating
agent.
now I am creating a maintenance window for one agent up. Okay, now whichever one agent you want to update, that we'll discuss. Okay, so now you have created a maintenance one, right? Just to type one agent updates. Okay, once. Okay, you take that GMT 00 start time to 4 o'clock. Okay, I have done the save changes. Okay, now you should select. Okay, now you should go to one agent updates. And select automatic updates during maintenance window. Okay, one agent updates and save changes. Okay, now you want to have for a specific host. Yeah, something, right? So now, so this I have selected. Now still I have not selected which host, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so how you can do that? If you want to this one, right? So automatic update status. Okay, and if you want to hold this host, you can go click on this. Okay, now you go to your particular host. Now particular host you go.
The best idea is to set maintenance mode first and then do this, right?
Yeah, now you can see one agent updates. Now keep inherit. We have done that, right? Yeah, automatic during maintenance window. Then you do that one agent update, save changes. So this host will get, because this host was added automatic update during the. So instead of host setting, you can go host group setting. Remember, now suppose 10 hosts you want to update your one agent. Okay, so instead of going every host, add automatic update during the maintenance window. You have created a maintenance window for 15 minutes, yeah, 20 minutes. One agent will get updated with version. Okay, one agent updates. Okay, with latest version. Now, suppose you have 50 hosts. So each host you should go to that each host setting and you should add that. Correct? Yes or no? So instead of that, if you'll go to a host group setting, so one host group, we have a 10 hosts, so I should go only 5 times. So 45 times I have reduced your effort, right?
Yes, right.
So that way you can manage. Okay. So that is also one part of host group benefit. Is it clear? How you can update your one agent?
So, you as you told,
Yeah.
once we upgrade the one agent, we need to restart all the services and process on the application which are not
Application.
done. Okay.
Yeah.
So we need to take care of this also, right?
That is the reason I'm telling you, right? So while anything application is getting restarted, like schedule restart, something, right? Weekly they used to do schedule restart. Yeah, feature getting upgraded. Yeah, some new feature is getting added, yeah, getting removed, something, right? Yeah, they are migrating. So yeah, something they are doing it. So they are doing on the deployment is happening on weekend, not in the business hour, non-business hour. So either sometimes in the weekend, sometimes in the night, that depends. You add your in the deployment document because you also be part of application. You also get notified. Why? Because they will ask you to create a maintenance window for alerting purpose. Okay. So in that case, you can say, hey, we also would like to integrate one agent. We would like to update our one agent. So what you can do is you can add our, can you share your deployment? You can add our steps also to update our DynaTrace one agent. So it will update it, upgrade it. Okay. Now you have added one step, just 16, 17, 18. Two steps you have added. One agent got upgraded, created a maintenance window. Okay. Then we have updated, selected that host, whichever host you want to monitor. And then once it is getting upgraded, application restarted. Once it is checking the data, is getting monitored or not. This 5 steps you have added in the deployment document. For that, you have entitled for 5,000 rupees. Just to think, are you agree with me or no? Just you sit for 30 minutes in the call. Once it is done, data you will send a status. One agent got upgraded and data is getting reflected successfully. Hence, then your activity is done, right? You will come out. Now, whatever the activity they are doing it, let them do it. Right? And you are entitled
Got
for
it.
5,000 rupees. I have
Sir,
seen that.
actually, where we will check that it is, updated successfully. Is there any?
So once you have added, right? Once you have selected, right? It will get updated successfully. Sometimes it will get failed, right? It will show there only in the one agent updates. If you go here, one agent updates, suppose you select, here itself is up to date, it will show. Is up to date on version, this is sometimes it will have an error. You go and let me check in this here. You see updates, one agent updates. See, one agent is outdated. 21 is outdated, 44 is suppressed. Okay, like this. So they are on older version with the oldest. Like this, it will be there. Okay. So you want to do 13 one agent, you click here, which are the one agent you can see.
So, sir, in real-time scenario, so these guys are, as you said, they are at regular interval. They are adding the new features and making a new, let's say, version available, right? So, so in real time, how do we do we stay at n-1 version, or we also have to keep on updating the
No,
ones?
always used to keep n-1, yeah, n-.
Okay.
Okay. See, sometimes what will happen is some of the feature you wanted to configure that time. What happened is that time that feature should be enabled when you have one agent version greater than this one. Okay. So sometimes that creates a problem. Okay. Like sometimes you're trying to configure something and that required latest version 1.25, yeah, 1.27, some new version. Okay. Latest version is required because feature got added recently. Let's start picking that latest one agent. Now your one agent version is very old. In that case, you should upgrade. Sometimes your DynaTrace one agent version is very old and some of the feature is not getting reflected because we are using older one agent version. That because of that reason also getting you need to upgrade your DynaTrace. But as a best practice, you can see no automatic. We should not enable automatic. It will create a several issue because application is started. Okay. So that we always used to keep no automatic. Once the maintenance window is configured, you do no automatic. Okay. Is it clear?
Sometimes there will be chance, right? When we are upgrading the one agent, application may not support. So we need to, keep the old version.
Yeah, sometimes also that problem.
Right.
So when you are upgrading, right, latest version, read that one agent
Mhm.
features, all those things.
Right.
What are the bugs are available? What are the bugs they have fixed? Right? You need to read little and then you can see once you updated, then bug will come. You lot of things you learn. Sometimes that also help us.
Right.
Okay. So maintenance window we are configuring from the here. For which host, which application, which something you want to configure, you can configure. So we have two types of maintenance window. One is planned and one is unplanned. Okay. You can see name you can give BPI application restart something. Okay. Description you can give is a planned, is a planned. So there are three types. Detect a problem and alert. Then what is the need of maintenance? Detect problem but don't. DynaTrace will detect a problem whenever you are having a maintenance window and application is getting restarted. That time they are telling detect a problem but don't alert. Don't alert means third party tools you should not modify alert or something like ServiceNow, Jira, PagerDuty, all those things. But you detect a problem in DynaTrace window that you can keep. Yeah, sometimes disable a problem during the maintenance window. What are things you should disable? Disable synthetic monitoring execution. Also, you can enable that. Once once daily, weekly, monthly. You remember this for certification, they'll ask you. In the exam also it was there. A start time, end time you can give, time zone you can give, and then you should give a filter, like which host. Suppose you want to add for host. So just to type host. So which host? Yeah, host group. So you select the host group. Yeah, you select. Right now you don't have any host. You select host. Okay. So this host. So what is the entity? Host name. Host. This one. Okay. Then okay, management zone you want to add, you can add management zone. Leave it. Then you add one more filter. Which application? Type web app. So web application. Then here you type web application name. So when you type web application, it is not coming. We have web application, right? Data is not there. That is the reason it is not coming. Okay. So like this, you can write data is not there. That is the reason it is not coming. Okay. So that is the reason. So you can configure that, and you can, so whichever that service you want to, so you can add particular service. So service. Okay, wait. Here you type service. So which service? You should type service name. Not there. Service. Okay. So which service? Booking service is getting restarted. Add it. Okay. So like this, you should add. Okay. Why am I adding now? Okay. And again you add. So like this, you should add which service, which process, which all those things. For that application, better you go to that smart script topology and take it. Okay. Sometimes they said this application is getting restarted. So which service, which application, which host, you should configure that. Sometimes they said this whole host is getting restarted. So whichever the services comes by, you can use that tag also. Okay. Like that, you can use that and you can create a maintenance window. Once it is configured, then time frame you have given that and save it. That's it. You can remove this and save it. So maintenance window is configured. Okay. What is that? There are two types, planned and unplanned. Suddenly it was getting restarted and you want to configure, then you can give unplanned. If it's a plan for future, you can give a planned. Okay. For this service, when it is get down, it will not create alert. This host goes down, it will not create alert. Yeah, get restarted, it will not create alert. Okay. So this way you can create your maintenance window. Okay. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir. So the way we upgraded the one agent, the way we had the option, likewise the same option will be for activate also, right? Or it's different?
Yeah. Yeah, activate also. ActiveGate actually, ActiveGate you don't like that. Why? Because ActiveGate is your DynaTrace components. So when you are going that automatic update earliest component, we don't enable that. Why? Because if they are using for private location, all those things, and that some restart is required because of some region, it will create a problem. So don't enable that. But sometimes in the night you can enable that automatic updates and you can do that. Okay.
Okay.
But don't do that. We don't have the way we are doing one agent. No, not that way you are doing. What we called activate updates. Okay.
Okay, sir.
This is your baby, so sometimes you can understand when we should restart and we should not restart. But one agent, we have a dependency with the application team. That time you need to little careful.
Sir, do we need to restart once upgrade is done, maintenance window is done, all the one agents?
No, for maintenance window we don't need restart. For upgrade, for one agent upgrade, a
Yes.
restart is required.
Okay, we'll be going to okay after getting updates installed in one agent, and we need to restart each and every one agent in server level, right?
No, you are not. You are confusing.
Sorry.
After one agent you have updated to latest versions, you can
Okay.
do it from the portal itself.
Okay.
To reflect data, to
Yeah.
monitor your data, application restart is required,
Okay. Application. Okay. Fine.
not one agent restart again.
Application. Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now let's configure a custom service detection rule. How to create a custom service detection rule. Now we have most of the service, right? If you see that, how to create a custom service means you have seen there's a many service, right? But suppose some service are not available. Suppose some service, like we have a 27 service right now, and just to think some service are not available. I want to create that service. How you can do that? So where it went? Hey, let me close lot of browser. Creating unnecessary issue. Okay. Okay. So I want to configure. So I want to define a Java service. So define a Java. So custom service can be created for Java, .NET, PHP, Node.js, and Go also only, right? So you give my easy travel custom service. I'm giving some just simple naming. Okay, I'm not giving any naming. Okay, just I'm going to understand easy travel custom. Okay, find entry point. You can define entry point manually also. You can find entry point. So you need to select the process. I'm taking backend. Continue. Now you search payment. Class is there? Any? So we have some dummy payment, right? Slow dummy payment service, yeah, dummy payment service. You select that. You selected class, continue, and you can take. So call payment service. So and finish. So I have configured. So now this custom service to reflect what is required. What is required?
Restart.
Restart is required. So what I need to do is I'll go to my application. Okay, this is my application. Stop. Okay, and lightweight it took, right? So now, and I should restart my one agent also. So let them up. Sudo space su systemctl stop agent dot service. Okay. Now start. Okay. So now you go and check. Go to your customs. Go to your DynaTrace service page. Go to where we have service page. It may take time. Okay. but it can reflect. Okay, just can you do some traffic 8079? Let's generate few traffic. You guys also can generate a traffic on this website. Let's see whether it is getting reflected or not. Okay, it should generate a few traffic. You can type custom service. See, it got reflected. You see here. We gave the name, right? Digital custom. See, it got reflected, right?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, yes,
So,
it is.
so this is the way you can define your custom service. Sometimes some of the service does not reflect automatically. Don't panic. Okay. What you can do is you can create a custom service. For that, little help is required from your development team, application team. Okay. Because you should not be knowing the entry point. You should not be knowing there. Just I did random. Okay, it should reflect on that. But you should have for particular class, particular method should get invoked, and for particular entry point, so you should have a call with application team and understand that which class, which entry point, all the details you take it, and then you configure it, and after that restart. Just to do the restart, I think one agent restart is sufficient. I think not application restart. Okay, one agent restart is sufficient, and I did to reflect as soon as possible. That is the reason both I have done, but one agent restart is required to reflect for sure. Okay, so how you can define your custom service? Okay,
Sir, I think this thing we have to do very rarely, which I have seen, because DynaTrace automatically detects most of the services
yeah,
by its
most of
own.
the service is get defect. Sometimes some of the custom service does not detect. Okay, so like out of 100 service, maybe 2 3 service, for 2 3 service you need to configure.
Yeah.
90 95 service it will get reflected. Okay, now so you can see here every service has a different naming. Is it will be very difficult when you create a rule for management zone. It will be create a rule for something. Okay, so to what you can do it, we can define some custom naming rules. Okay, and every, suppose this is the easy travel application, everywhere I will add apm hyphen easy travel, then service name, apm hyphen environment, like apm hyphen uat hyphen easy travel, then service name. So what will happen, it will easy to filter and easy to configure. Okay, as a for dynatrace side. Okay, so how you can do that? So let's say we go to server side, go to service naming rules. There are so many things, man, not like if I the rule name I'm giving. Okay, okay, rule name just give BPI easy travel custom service. Okay, easy travel. Okay, service name format you give service, then you see let you know. Here you type service. Okay, service detected name, and then you give here or how you want to give apm hyphen eg travel then hyphen, before that you want to give environment, prod hyphen EGTRAL. Okay, like this we have given. Okay, and then service detected name. Okay, I have taken all type of service type all, not like custom services, all service. Condition you can give. Condition, how it should be. Service okay. Service name is not there. No. Just a minute, guys. Web service name. Remove that case. Just a minute, guys. Let me check how it was done. Condition is not required. See, service name, role name, mainframe, detect service detected name. Then you select that technology. Then they did the preview. For me, why it is coming? Then just to do preview. Why it is asking condition? Rule applies to it was again service detected name. Service then detected name. Condition it is not there. How come for me that condition is coming? All service type I have taken. Okay, we'll take web service. Okay. Then also they're still there asking value. Remove the condition. Okay. We'll remove the condition and we'll add all service and preview. Oh, preview. Okay. So I have added for web request. Oh, set TR. Okay. Now you give role name BPI custom service. Travel service. Travel. Okay. You gave AP service detected name. Service detect service name. No, not this one. Detected service name. Just service detected name. You here you give. So APM hyphen UAT hyphen AG travel. Okay, remove the condition and service type you have selected. Web service. Okay, preview. You got all the data. Create a rule. Okay, save changes. So now what will happen is if you go to that service, it will add that. Not that came. See, whichever right web service is coming, right? APM hyphen UAT. You see, Guys, can you hear me?
Means
Yeah,
all the web services related to easy travel, their naming convention has been changed.
Got changed. Okay. So same way you need to other service you need to select. Okay, and you need to create a rule. 2-3 tools it will suffice you. Webs the type of service we have: web request service, web service, RMI service, custom service, RPC service, messaging service. These are the types of service. For each service you need to create a rule. So you can see for this what are the types of service we have. Based on that, so we have web service. This many. Okay, 8. How many web request service we have? 36. Okay. How many web request service we have? 23. How many custom service we have? Custom service we have 1. How many background activity we have? 3. Okay. How many RPC services? Like this, you need to create a 4 or 5 rules. Okay. And you need to create a rule and you can add that. So what will happen? It will easy for you when you create a rule for alerting, yeah, some data movement, yeah, some rules, you create a management zone. This will help you a lot. Okay. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Let me know if you have any doubt. Okay. I know I'm little fast. I'm trying to finish. Okay. But you can stop me anywhere where you have a doubt. Okay. Now there is a concept is called request attributes. You can define a request attributes. Suppose you want to capture, suppose your client IP. Okay. And you give the first value and you add a data source for attributes for all kind of, I'm giving client IP address. I want to capture. Okay, sorry. Client IP address you want to capture and save changes. What will happen is start capturing a client IP address globally. Okay. Same way you can create a multiple request attributes. I will show you how you can do that. Because if I'll configure 4 or 5, it will take 1 hour.
So
So
what is it is like usage for this?
I will tell you what is the usage for this. First you understand, then I will configuration, then I'll tell you what are the usage it should be. Okay. So if you go to that request attributes, so whatever things you want to capture, you want to capture booking ID, you want to capture client destination ID, client IP, credit card payment, credit card type, destination ID, journey ID, income ID, a script name, loyalty status, some kind of thing, right? Based on your thing, based on your client, you see revenue ID, resource ID, user ID, lot of things you want to capture, right? Layers, loyalty status, revenue, test, something. Anything you just think it is useful, anything like booking ID, client IP, credit card type, destination ID, journey ID, right? Some load test name, load script name, something like that, right? Anything you want to capture. Okay, what will happen is when you do that performance engineering and when you go for a distributed traces, you can able to see this request is coming from where. Again, suppose I'll show you that. If you go to that, where you go to distributed traces, you can see. You select any transaction. Okay. Why there is no data? Okay. So you went to conversion request. Okay. You went to this. Select this. See what are this capturing? You can see attributes, HTTP URL, status code. Okay. So just let's take for good one where we have all this journey ID or something. For that, we should go for a pure path. Okay, we should take this one. Just to type booking. Go this. Okay, see what is capturing? You see here. What is capturing? Client IP means from user IP, right? From this IP, what are the revenue? $620. $620. The session ID is that booking finish was done. So when you capture this, right, this will help you a lot to understand that. Are you getting my point? So this is called request attribute, where that request is coming from, and some data you can capture from the URL header, not a response body. Remember, request attributes, it can be captured from the header, URL header. This is your URL, right? From this header, you can capture when you do the request, right? When you are booking or something, when you are doing it, like suppose you want to book a ticket. So journey ID is something like that. So let's take a login. Go here, go to here, search. Now you go book now. So this is my journey ID. So every transaction, every journey has a different ID. Yes, yeah, no. Now you will book different ID. Another guy will book different ID, right? So this journey ID you want to capture, so you can understand that. Now if you go, then we have journey ID same. You want to capture journey ID, then you want to type capture. Like if you go next, then finish. Okay. So something you want to capture from the URL header. Success is one something. So you want to capture in the URL header, it will be easy for you, okay, to fetch the data. Is it clear, guys? Okay. So this is called request attributes. Okay. You see, for capture web service method name globally. So they have given that, okay, for this one, for to capture booking details. Then if you go to capture like credit card payment, capture CI, CS, IMS, SDK globally. Like this we have, and you can create a custom rules, a journey ID you want to capture. Let's capture that journey ID, okay, in our organization. Okay. So we'll go to, this is mine, go to here. You go to your setting. Okay, server side monitoring. You go to your request attributes, capture your journey. Okay, so you give here journey. Okay. Now you create a data source. Let's copy that. Our journey ID. What is the data source we have? Oh, capture web request URL query parameter. ID. Give that. capture. Why it is not coming? Request attributes. What is this? Okay. We give web request URL. Web request query parameter. Okay. Capture on where? Capture on server side web request. Okay. We'll give capture on server side web request. Now we should give parameter name journey ID. Okay. So journey ID, the way they used to define, same way we used to give. Okay. How it should be? It should be J small something I something like this. So we should give journey ID. Okay. Okay, and save changes. Okay, and it will capture. Now you do the sum transaction. Can you do it sum transaction? Guys?
Yes.
So there we don't need to give the URL specific, like it's gonna run for
No,
the existing applications,
because
right?
this because this application got already configured as a web app, right?
Right.
Okay, in the web application already we have configured, right? So now from that web URL header, I want to capture my journey ID. So it will get captured, right? So journey ID, it will come under which page? So you see login. First you log in. Okay, so let's have logged in. Okay, now you go to home page. Okay, now I want to go for a London. Okay, New London I have searched. Then I want to book a ticket. So when I book, journey ID was captured, right? So now I want to fill the details. So book ticket, right? So in the booking details, there will be a data. So if I'll go my traces, distribution traces, and see, this is a booking, right? So booking has a journey ID, correct? So I will go to this page. See, journey ID got captured. You see here, 339. We have different, but something got captured, right? Journey ID got captured. Was like older one got captured, something. It got captured, right? You have seen that, right? See. So which system has this IP? Can you check? Can you check what is your IP address? So from this IP, it got captured. View the log for traces. You want to understand the logs. If log is enabled, you can understand the logs. There's no logs, but you can understand the logs if log is. Okay. Is it clear, guys?
So one query here,
Hmm.
like for example, if we are having multiple application, so whichever application is having that journey ID means URL, so it's gonna trace for those, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we used to configure this as a globally. Okay, like application has some application has a journey ID, it will capture journey ID. Some application has a web request ID, it will capture web request. Some has a some ID, a span ID, something. Yes, some ID has something you want to capture in the URL. You can easily capture. Okay, so this is the way you can create a request attributes. Okay. Now let's move to. There is a lot of attributes. If you read little bit documentation, it will be fine. Like for open telemetry, we have a span attributes, all those things. This is for open telemetry, so I'm not discussing about. Okay, so we have request attributes for this one. You can do that. Service naming. These are two things, right? It will be every time you'll get the requirement. Okay. Now let's move to API part. Okay, how you can fetch the data from DynaTrace. Okay, how you can create, yeah, insert anything. Okay, so one API will help you that. So you go to what we called. Suppose you want to have a list of problems for last 7 days, last 5 days, something like that. Yeah, you want to fetch some, you want to insert something, you want to create a web application, yeah, synthetic HTTP synthetic monitoring with the help of API. You can easily do that. Okay, so you can go to your DynaTrace API environment API version 2. This is your latest API page. Okay, and you want to create, you want to fetch list of problems, suppose. So we used to go problem page. So where we have a problem. So I want to fetch the problem. So fetch, you can get, you can post also, you can get, right? So I want to get a list of problems. So for that, what is required? Here you can see token is required, right? So API token you should create. So how you can create API token? You go to here and create a token. So access token, generate a new token and create a API token. Okay, so token name you can give API token, and we have nothing. Don't give any expiry date. You can give. It should expire tomorrow. And what is that? Read, right? So it should read event, read entities, because you are fetching the data, right? Then problem, we have read problems, right? That is the read problem, it will suffice. Yeah, read security problem also you can take. So that's it. Okay. Generate a token, token got generated. Copy this. Go to your API page where we have, okay, git here, authenticate with this, authorize, close it. Now click here. No thanks. Try it out, click here. Then you give a list of problem properties. So whichever things is required, you can give it, right? So I want to have from date to date. Okay. So from date, it will give here. So it should be in this form. Okay. So copy paste and you give this here is 2023. Then this is for 01. What is the date today? 22. So you can take a 21. Keep this. Control C. 2 and keep 22. Okay. And then you should, these are default value, execute it. How many total size? Total count, 0. We have 0 problems. Okay. We have none of the problem got occurred, right? See, we got the status code 200 means URL got successes. Are you getting my point? Bhunesh, Abhishek, Vikas.
Oh, so I missed this part.
You missed it, right? So you need to go to this page. Okay. So how you can go to this page? You can go here and we have a API version 2. Okay. We have API also. This also like first it was started this one, then this one. Some API will be available here. Some API will be available here. Okay. So you go to that API version 2. Okay. Then once you go to that API version, for which what you want to, suppose I want to fetch a list of problems for last 2 days. How many problem got? Suppose you got a requirement. Hey, can you send me that last 1 week? How many problems got occurred? What you will do? You go to DynaTrace portal and control C, control V. You can't do that, right? So you can go to that problem API and you can fetch that. So for that API token is required. Okay. So here you have a symbol. Okay. So what you can do? You need to create an API token. So how you can create API token is how you have created a pass token. You remember?
Yeah, access.
Access token. So for pass token, we are selecting the token. Remember?
Yes, sir.
So here we are. I just now I have created. So let's create one API token 2. Okay. Expiry date you can give. Yeah, you don't give. That is your part. So it's giving expire tomorrow. And template you don't give anything. Okay. And now I want to get the problem. So search problem. So read problem will suffice and read security problem will suffice your issue, right? To get the list of problems. Access problem, events, feed metric, topology. That also you can select, generate a token. Okay. Token you copy it, go to your API page. Where we have API page. Okay. You go to here, you give the API token, log out. Again, you give Control V, authorize. Now close. So got authorized, cancel it. Again, you click on try it out. Now you give here. So you can give page size. Suppose page size is not set, then default is 50. Okay, you can give 100 page size. Then based on that, like if you are looking for last 1 week or 1 month data, you can give that 500. Maximum page size is 500. Okay. So now you give from date to to date. So from date is this one, 2021 to date 22. Okay. And then I should execute this. So once I execute it, I can get response 200. Okay. Okay. Means total there is no problem. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to download the JSON file. You can see download response body. So this JSON file get downloaded. Okay. And then you need to convert. Yeah, you can convert JSON to Excel. That you can do. Okay. So so you can give that browse URL, download response body, open. Okay, from URL also you can take from the request URL and convert to Excel. Okay, it will get converted. Yeah, so you can do. So this will not suffice your problem in your what we called in your corporate world. Why? Because you have not allowed to open this page. Yeah, upload your download from public
Right.
website, right? So there's a way you can import, right? You can once you open the Excel, I don't remember. Once you open the Excel, you can watch any YouTube video how you can JSON file you can import, right? So you can do the load data, something like that. Insert, not. You go to file, then you should go open. Okay, browse, download. Is not this one. There is a way how you can do that, like from JSON to Excel converter, how you can do in the Excel, how to convert JSON to Excel. Search in Google, how to convert JSON to Excel. I don't remember. Open Excel file to the data tab. Okay, where we have a data tab, data. You can see get data from file, from JSON. Okay, you need to do that. Okay, once you do that, you can easily convert to JSON to Excel. Okay, you
Okay.
can take that, import that file, then it will get imported, and then you can do lot of things. Little something is required. Okay,
Yeah.
you can easily do that.
So
Okay.
here, sir, we got the problem means whatever alerts we got in this timestamp,
Mm.
we'll get
Mm.
those data, right? Whatever happened
Yeah.
in the record.
Yeah. So whatever the problems you have received, right? Like suppose you have received 10 problems. Okay. Yeah. 1,000 problems. Now, if somebody asks, okay, we have a 3 problems, but why we have not received?
So these were last 2 hours and we have choose filter, right? And last.
No. We have done for last 1 day, right? Let's just wait. Where we have just we'll take okay to 20 second. We'll take what is the time? 2036, right? Now you got 3 problems. We took that morning only. Okay. So now you got 3 problems. You can download that CSV response and you can upload. Now if you convert, let's convert it. Okay. Go again conversion. This will take little time to do that page sourcing and all. Okay. You can watch any YouTube video or something. Okay. Now let's go to drop your file response. Convert to Excel. Convert. So download now. Download page, document page. Let's put it. Open that. See, you got right. Total count 3, page size is 100. What is your problem ID? What is your title? What is it? So it will get easily right when you have 1000 of list. Is it clear? Suppose I don't know it, this one. You can enable editing and little modification you do and send it that would right. Is it clear, guys, for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So there is a lot of APIs. I'm not covering all the APIs or something. There's a hell of APIs. Okay. Not like one API. There's more than 100 of APIs we have. Okay? For each API, we have a different thing. Okay. You can do whatever you want. Okay. So suppose let's go to that API page where we have configuration API 2. You open. So it's required for what purpose you are doing. You can, based on that, you should create a token. Only admin can do that because that again required tokens, all those things. This for helps for admins, okay, not for users. Yeah, if not, if users are requesting to give that, then you should create a token and provide the token to them. Okay. So you should use, we have API version 2 API. So here we have something like that. Version 2, version 1. So configuration API we have different. Some APIs here also. Some APIs here also. Okay. Some API here also and some APIs here also. So keep on they are adding, right? So they have different versions. So suppose you want to create a web app. Okay. You want to create, see SLO also you can manage. Get list of SLO. Can you try, guys? Okay. You try how to get list of SLO, okay? How to delete SLO, how to create a new SLO. A lot of things we have. So whenever you do these things, right, you open that documentation. DynaTrace SLO APIs. Okay. I know little fast. See SLO. So see for manage, if you have other URL, so it should be authentication, all those service level post SLO. Okay. So we have search what SLO. Okay. So request body, what are things is optional. Okay. These are your request body for JSON model. If you want to create SLO, you see metric expression. You see here, everything they have given that. This is your JSON body. So you can open your Postman. And one by one you can do that. create a new. So this is your body. So you go to the body, select raw and JSON. Okay. And then this is your JSON body. Where it went, man. This is your, you can do whatever modification you want. This you can do that. Okay. This one done. Okay. You have a post API. So you should have a post. Then you have a request URL. So what the URL you have? Okay. So URL we have. So post. This is your SaaS. Okay. It should be like this. Okay. So what is your environment ID? Live dot. Okay. So it should be like this. So what is my environment ID, guys? What is your environment ID? Where you can find? Tell me fast. Not remember? This is your environment ID. FCN. Okay. Go here. Paste it. Colon double slash. Then what token is required? Okay. So you go to the documentation. Get is done. Get yeah post. Okay. Get is, so you want to get SLO. Where do I post SLO? So like something like this. See, post SLO. Here we have a get SLO. So get SLO. This authentication. What is required to create a token, guys? If you get SLO, SLO dot read. If you want to post SLO, SLO dot write. So this is required. So I will go to access token. Okay, and I will go to my access token. And what is required? Create a generator token. And I should filter this. Write SLO. Gone. Gone, huh? I think so. Why I don't know, automatic is getting refresh. This is gone. This is there. This is gone. Okay, doing in Postman. This is good, man. Okay, so now we to create a token. So access token, same thing you can do here also in the DynaTrace. Okay, so create a token, and what is required? Write SLO. Okay, so you can give write SLO, generate a token. So this is token. So you go pay now your Postman, you go your params, authorization. What is this? What is required? You go to your documentation, read that. SLO write. So to execute this request, you need access token. So access write done to learn how to obtain use token. And so we have access token. So where we should add? So parameter body we have added. Okay. And token where should add? Okay. So param. What is the token value we have given? What is the token? What is the token name we have given? This one we have created, right? Write SLO, right? What we have the token. So you can give params, write SLO. What is the value? Go to your DynaTrace portal, copy this, Control V. Okay. Now you go to your documentation, copy, and you paste it in Notepad also. Now where I need to go? Now you go to documentation. Body is done. SLO. Token is done. Let's create. Let's see whether it's creating or not. What is the body we have? We have name is payment service availability. So anything is required. We have given that type service. Okay. Let's go and send. Error. Missing authorization. So authorization we give, and we give API token, and token we should give here. So key name we can give you can give here go to here, control A, control V. This we can give API key. Okay, and if you go param, you disable this. Now you try. Body we have added. What it is telling? Still missing. You go to authorization. Here you type write SLO. Then you type. Still it is telling query params to header. API key, a basic auth. A beer is a API key, right? Right SLO. Okay. Go to token and authentication. Okay. You have created. So access token generate. That's fine. This one, that is fine. Personal access token cannot this one. So yeah, let's create one more token. Okay. We'll give the token name is API. Okay. And write SLO. Write SLO. Copy this. Post accept application related content type. See, authorization should be API token. Okay. So you should go to authorization and you should have API token and key name should be API token, and this is your value. Okay. Now let's try. Oh my God, again they are telling authorization missing authorization issue. Let's will add in here also. API control V and this is API token. Status, what is selling? 201 created. So now, if you go to your DynaTrace portal, and if you where you can see that SLO we have created, right? Guys, Sleeping or what? See,
Yeah, right.
payment service availability got created.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So little hands-on is required. Okay. I don't know from where this one took. I think this one I took. Okay. If you so the status 201 is created. So like this, you can do lot of things. Okay, with the help of API, you can create. So guys, remember, with the help of API, you can insert your data. Sorry. Lunch break, dinner break also. With the help of API, you can insert your data. So for inserting data means you have creating something, right? What authentication type you should use? Because what type I should use for inserting?
Get.
Fetching the
I mean,
data.
post.
So
Fetching
fetching
it
that,
will be get.
inserting the data, get. Okay. Fetching the data,
So
no,
for fetching it
inserting the
should be
data,
get.
post.
Yeah.
Post. Fetching the data, get. Whatever data you have inserted, you want to update their data, you can use put. Okay, update existing data.
Means if you want to make any changes or add new thing in the
Suppose
existing.
now, suppose you have created one API, right? Insert API, something, there is a spelling mistake, yeah, something, some issue, right? Now you want to update that, right? Existing data, right? So you can use post API. Okay. Now delete means delete. This 4 APIs, 4 of types. Okay, you can use that. Okay, get, post, put, and delete. Okay, there are a lot of things we have, but in DynaTrace we require this 4. Okay. If you guys are not familiar with Postman, watch any YouTube video. Okay, just half an hour, 1 hour. That will suffice your issue. Okay, is it clear for everyone? With the help of API, how you can do that? Shall we move?
Yeah, we can do that,
Yes.
but little bit
Yes.
hands-on is required.
Yeah, little bit
Mm.
hands-on is required. Anything like is not like a one time.
Yeah.
Little, if you do that, then see everything. Once you do that, right? Open in your notepad, that JSON body, everything you keep it for safer side. So in the future, when you record, you should do Control-C, Control-V, and you
Mm.
can save as a collection. Suppose this is done, you can save as a collection. You can see save as a, which collection you can add description you can add to write an SLO, and new collection you can create DynaTrace SLO, and okay, create, and under this workplace you can save this. It got saved. So if you go to your collection, where it went, man? Collection, if you go, we have here DynaTrace SLO, we have this post API. Just you go and hit it. Okay, like this you can do that. Is it clear, guys? Once it is done, you can save it. Corporate, like there is a more than 1,000 of API collections. Okay, so like this you can do that. Okay, I'll be move to next topic. Now tell me which topic is pending, guys.
I think people are looking for a break. I feel, including me.
Okay, fine. We'll take a half an hour break. Okay, and then we'll start. Okay.
So,
I'll
how
I
many
will
topics do we have more, or
no, almost I have covered. Okay,
uh-huh.
just now there is no much topic is pending. I think most of topics already we have discussed now. License we have discussed, integration. So now we have one third party integration is pending. That will do. It will take hardly 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, and then once integration is done, then we'll discuss about tips, tricks, something, and we'll bind up to them. Okay, So maybe it will go 10:30, 10:45, but we'll wind up today only. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Some of the
So,
topics we can't cover. Why? Because DynaTrace SaaS does not support. Okay. But most of the topics we discussed. Okay. If you can, you have that agenda in your list, and you have that agenda with you. Just you open your agenda. I think 99% of the topics we have covered. More than that.
okay.
Okay. Let's take a break for half an hour. We'll meet at 9:30. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
I did not had. Still, they're making. Okay. Let me finish. Okay. So now we'll discuss how we can integrate DynaTrace with third-party tools. Okay. Third-party means event monitoring, say ITSM, ITOM, any third-party tools, right? So DynaTrace with you can integrate Slack. Snow means ServiceNow, Jira, PagerDuty, and Symbol Tower. So a lot of we have. Okay. X Matters, Mugsoft. Okay, there are a lot of tools we have. You can integrate DynaTrace with. Okay, I'm not going with each tools. Okay, what I will do is I will do that Slack integration, yeah, PagerDuty integration, and we can bind up. Okay, and then after that, whatever that quick dot tips tricks, then we can discuss and we can bind up. So how you can integrate? Then if so, suppose you need to. So what are things is required to integration? Alert profile is required. Okay, so now you go to DynaTrace portal and you go here, setting page. Go to integration tab, problem notification. Okay, where we have integration, problem notification, and add notification. So here we have the notification type. You want to have integrated with N symbol. Yeah, you want to integrate with email, yeah, Jira, Ops Genie, PagerDuty, ServiceNow, Slack, Trello, VictorOps, okay, XMatter. If you think like some of the integration it is not available, then you select custom integration. Custom integration, you can see this symbol, you can see this symbol means that we have is called webhook integration. Anyone heard about this?
Yes, yes. In our environment, we use Fabric.
Custom integration means we used to call webhook. Like suppose you want to integrate Microsoft Team or something, it is not there. So in the webhook integration, you should pass JSON payload. Whatever the key, metadata key you have, right? So you need to pass that, okay, in the JSON payload, then only it is possible. You can see they are passing custom payload, right? So you need to pass that. Then you need to do that, okay? So now let's do that. First, email, it is very simple. You can give the display name to email ID, CC email ID, select the alert profile, send the test. Okay, let me do that. So you can see DynaTrace, add email ID, APM-DT @outlook.com. Don't add any email ID, comma separated or colon separated. Again, email ID you want to add, click here and second email ID. Okay, CBCC you want to add, you can add and send to test notification. It got successful, save changes. So email part is done. Is it clear? Any doubt? Sometimes While doing the email integration, some of the company does not block your email because it's coming from DynaTrace, so it will block from their SMTP server. So you should contact with your Exchange team, and they should allow this many. Okay, if you are doing email integration and is not coming to your mailbox. Okay, instead of email, you can add DL also. Here you can add DL also. Okay. Okay, guys. Any doubt for email integration? No. Subject what you want, how you can put that. Okay. Now let's move to Slack integration. So let's open Slack. Try for free. Let's open your temp email. Okay. Copy this. Go to here. Find your entry now. Auto create a Slack channel. Continue with Google. Okay, we are creating, right? Try for free. Okay, so we'll give this one. Continue. Okay, so we got code. We got this code, right? Go here. This is my code. Create a workspace. So workspace I'm creating. This is I'm using APM-DT. Okay, this is my workspace. Okay. Okay. Add temporary by email. So we can add. I don't want. Skip this step. What is your team working on right now? You can give DynaTrace project. That I'm doing that this Slack setup. Okay. Then only we can do that, right? So our Slack is done, right? Our Slack channel is done. Make sure that email ID should be copied. Okay. Otherwise we can't do that. Now how you can integrate DynaTrace with Slack? Now, so you go to your DynaTrace portal. Okay. Discard, add notification. You select that. We have Slack. So display name is required. So you can give DynaTrace. What is URL? Webhook URL. Set up an incoming webhook integration in your Slack account and copy paste in the webhook URL. So I need to create a webhook URL, right? How you can do that? Right click. Okay. Just open that DynaTrace Slack integration.
Oh, we need to go to that admin, that portal, Slack admin portal.
Just open that. Yeah, maybe. So Slack integration. This is your DynaTrace part. So save it. Okay. This not required. So Slack. Okay, this is your Slack part. I don't need. I need Slack part. So where I need to go? Incoming webhook, right? So you should click here. Create your Slack app and incoming webhook. Create a incoming webhook. So we should where we should go. Let's go to Slack. Okay. Where we have admin. Apps. Right click. Where we have admin button. Huddle link, no. Oh, I got it. Setting administration. Okay. Workspace setting. And you can see that I think this is the URL, right? Workspace URL.
Yes, there is one URL where we have to go and we have to create just there is one option to create webhooks.
Yeah, we are in the same page. So you see here. Here we have using webhook, right? So app is created. Enable incoming webhooks. So you see this. Here we have incoming webhooks. Workspace icon is fine. This is your URL. Let's take this. I think this also will maybe help us. What is channel name? We have DynaTrace project. Oh, okay. Okay, now we'll go Slack. Display name. DynaTrace you can give. URL you can copy. Okay, let's copy this. See, not this is. Okay. Channel name. DynaTrace project. Let's see. Send a test notification. Okay. See, successful. So now if I'll go to my Slack channel, and did we receive any problem? There we have DynaTrace. Did we receive any problem? No, right?
No, actually, we have to create, I think, sir, a webhook URL. Then only we will be able to do that. So from there is an option like in the settings.
Actually,
To
this one was
toggle,
slash trial. See,
just
this
right click.
is
If you right click on that, there is a settings option, and under settings, there is an
see, this
option to
is
toggle full.
see setting and administration. Okay, if you go here, edit workplace administration management manage app. We have okay. So if you go to your workspace setting, we have this one. We have permission here where we can create a webhook. Okay, affiliate Slack content, Slack discovery, authentication. Maybe webhook in workflow builder. I think expand. No, this is different. Workflow creation. This is not. See, it is there. Actually, multiple times I have done it. I don't know why. You go your workspace. Configure apps. You go custom integration. Installed apps. Do you have anything? I don't see anywhere webhook. That's what.
Is there any features page is there? Features.
Where? Suppose channel is there. Okay, right click. Mute. Feature is not there. You go to here. URL is this one. It's a Slack URL. Okay. Then if you click here, you go apps. You should search DynaTrace. No, just to type webhook. There's a webhook, I think so. Incoming webhook. We need to add. Okay. Add to Slack.
Yeah, this is the one.
Channel you select DynaTrace project. Add incoming webhook. This is a webhook URL, guys. Okay. Go to here. Edit. Change. This is my channel URL. Okay. Channel name. And send a test notification with default alert profile. Is done. Now you go to your alert. Open DynaTrace project. See, it got problem got received, right? See from incoming web. So this is your Slack integration. It's very simple. Is it clear, guys? For everyone. So what you need to do is once you have your Slack channel in place, you should add your webhook, incoming webhook into your project. Okay. So how you can do this? You should add invec. So you should go to where you should go. Let's close this. So you need to go to your here and okay and click here and manage apps. Something was there, right? Manage apps. Okay. Go to manage apps. So all the apps should be available. Okay. And so installed apps, you see. So which app you want? Review to app approval setting. Where it went? Slack app directory. Just now I did, man. Where it went? Go to here. Tools. No. Add workspace. No. From where I did, Vikash?
I
Manage
think
app.
it was on the manage apps only. You have done.
Manage members and manage apps. Why it is not coming now? Go to app management setting. No. Muted apps, connected accounts, installed apps. That also is not showing. Custom integration. See, one it is coming now. Manage. I don't know where it went. Like suppose I want to do other accounts, other thing integration. App management setting. No. Here. Workspace setting. No. No, this one. This one. Okay. Guys, remember, you should click here, this here, browse Slack and apps. Okay. So now we have only one app. Okay. So suppose you want to have Google Drive, Zoom integration, Trello, anything, you should add. Okay. Slack for Outlook, you can add. So these are the integration we have. Okay. So we don't have anything like Slack, DynaTrace integration with Slack. So we used to do incoming webhook. So it will create a URL, and with the help of URL, you can do that. Okay. So now you can see start getting the problems, right? We didn't the send test notification. Now if I'll send again, I'll send test notification again, and see again I'll receive. See, two problems got received. Okay. Test notification. Once real problem got occurred, it will generate over. Is it clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So remember, you should click triple dot. Don't click here and manage apps. It will confuse you a little. So remember, you should click a browse Slack and then apps. Okay. Now let's do which pager duty integration. Pager duty. Let's take a try first. Work email. Where we have a temp email, so that is my work email. Temp email is helping a lot. Password. Okay, this is your domain. Okay, account is unavailable. Why? They understood we did dummy email. Ah, And they are not allowing only business email there. Okay. But same way you can do that integration for this one PagerDuty also. So if you go with PagerDuty, you select PagerDuty. Then we have a display name. You select the PagerDuty. You should select that PagerDuty and account name, service name. You should require one service key. So you need to create one service. And once you create a service, no, that is required. It will generate one key. So that service key and see, and then the account name. You should give that, right? When we are creating, right? So account name, it was something like that. Okay. It will be something like this is your account name. So something like this. Okay. Next one come.1, it is your account name. Something like that. You should have and you should create that. Okay. Then on once you receive that, right, there will be a who will be a event management team. They used to upload your CI, everything in their database, all those things, CMDB, and then it will connect. Okay. Same way for ServiceNow also, display name, they need to create one user in the ServiceNow, then instance identifier, like which one, like if you are working on TCS instance, something, there will be some name, instance name, okay, on-premise URL, username, password, whatever the user they have created, and then password. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think we are good now for all the topics. Let me know if you have dots.
So I have
Can
two
discuss.
queries.
Okay.
So I just wanted to know upgrade of the managed instance, like how the process is. Do we need to get the installer and then run?
No. DynaTrace managed upgrade.
And in this case, do we need to take any like before upgrade any?
There is a lot of prerequisites. You need to take a backup. Okay. So updating package down. So there is a downloading the update package, perform the actual update. So we have a 2 steps, right?
Okay.
So we can there. So you can see navigate to setting, automatic update, install our cluster update. So this is for CMC portal. Okay. So switch on the disable license, does not allow opt. Okay. And specify a weekly maintenance window. You can create a maintenance window. You can read this. Okay. From navigate setting, we need to go to automatic updates, then install a cluster update, switch on the on position. The switch is disabled if your license does not allow to opt out for automatic update. Change your license allowance to contact DynaTrace 1 via help chart. Okay, they will allow you. Okay, then manually trigger update. So how you can do manually? Finish the update script. So this is your CS mode DynaTrace. Okay, then this. Okay, so there is a very simple, not like that much. Okay, then once it is upgraded, this is your come. Okay, make sure that you create a maintenance window for 1 or 30 minutes or 1 hour. That's it. It's very simple. No need to take a backup or something. To run a successful update, you need at least 5 GB of disk space. Okay, on the partition of DynaTrace management. So on the DynaTrace server, at least 5 GB of space it will take. So make sure that you manage that. Okay, and then update package download. So you can download the package from the cluster as soon as they are available in the cluster. So package will be available in your DynaTrace CMC portal. Okay, you can do that, and then you can see use the cluster management CMC portal to upload the patch to the cluster in DynaTrace menu. Setting automatic update, select upload. That patch has to be uploaded, and then you can go with the installation directory, and then we have automatic updates, update in progress, and we have manual. So which one you want to go, we can. So automatic, you can define automatically that finish by 1 a.m. something like that. Yeah, you can go manually. Manually is the best process. You can go and update, so you can understand that it's got updated successfully.
Okay.
It's
So
very simple.
I got it. This other query, like this is a managed instance, for example. So do we have a high availability feature also here in
Yeah.
DynaTrace?
So so DynaTrace has a high availability. So if you go to DynaTrace deployment scenario, managed deployment scenario, you see there is a availability. So you can node 1 to node n, right? So we have maximum 10 node cluster you can add. It should be odd number. Okay. And you can see high availability on now node level. Okay. Now you see high availability on data center level. Okay. So we have different node, but we can have different data center also. So this is the data center level high availability you can do. You can do availability on node level. Okay. So like you have one data center and one data center. So you can do that. Okay. That is it possible? You can do that.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
And so last query here is like from
Mm,
troubleshooting perspective, for
mm.
example, the host team, the host server team is saying that agent service is up from their end, like this scenario. So what can troubleshoot? Like we can check the logs. One agent,
What is your scenario?
like sometimes, for example, they are saying agent service is up. Okay,
Hmm.
like on then still we are getting the alert from the unaware detection that some agent is up or not, or it is intermittent, like it's going up and coming back. So sometimes the resource issue can be there, right, on the host server.
So in
If
that case, you can check the log. If see, depends what is issue. If
okay,
related to agent issue, okay,
yeah,
any you can check the agent logs. Okay,
okay,
where it is getting issue, whether something is getting blocked or some storage issue, whatever, right? Log.
yeah,
So that you can check that in the agent log. Okay, if in the host issue, okay, and host has a CPU consumption. Suppose just to let me take this environment. Okay, suppose you take that host. And host has CPU utilization like little higher, okay, from past 5 hours. So first you need to observe that which host has a problem. So you will get a problem, right? So now we have, suppose we have a 4 problem. Suppose you take this, I take this one, okay? This host has a CPU issue, okay? Now I will check, this has a, assume 77% became a 97%. So I wanted to understand which process is taking long. I will go to consuming process and checking, okay. So suppose IS pool, this one .NET backend 64 is consuming 60%. So what I will do, I can go to that process. I can stop it. Yeah, I can. If it is a Linux, there is a command, right? You remember that? Kill -9 process ID. How
yeah,
many people know? Okay. And before that, you should do that to get the to find the process ID. PS-EF pipe grep.
Great.
And what is the service name you have? Suppose you have some Tomcat, you type Tomcat, and then you check that, okay, this process is taking too much. Then you can, that process ID you got, you kill that process, again you start that service. What will happen? It will start freshly. Okay, so like this, you need to check that. Okay, for RAM also, why it is taking too much. So in the RAM, you should take a memory leak, all those things. Okay, so there's a lot of issues. You need to think of it. What from is the response time issue? Then this is a slowness. Okay, so slowness is happening. You can see slowdown alert profile it took. Okay, that
right,
severity too. So now you need to know where is lagging, the client side, server side. You see. So to observe users, okay, request URL, this one 99% affected, okay. And what is the issue? On the booking page, they're just slow, okay. On the when people are going to booking, right, it is little bit slow based on that. So whatever the threshold we have, it has been exceeded 1.0 second because we have 3 seconds of baseline, right? Are you remember? We have a baseline like load action 3 seconds, right? 0 to 3 satisfied, 3 to 12, 12 greater than 12, right? So it is become slow. So payment booking page is taking time. Okay. Now you want to observe that orange booking dot slowness issue. Then what you should what I should do? Service flow. Is there any issue on the booking page? You go to the where we have booking, customer front end.
The first one, there was booking. Yeah, APM UAT.
This
The
is
first
my
one,
booking.
yeah.
This one, right? Now I'll go there, distribution traces. Okay, then again go to your problem, response time slowness. Okay, now this front end, right? This one is taking response time slowness, and then this here this take any to impacted service. Okay, now I will go to there. Either you directly go there distribution traces, yeah, you go to service flows and then distribution traces. Okay, then you distribution trace means pure path. Okay, so it's a patent of DynaTrace. So now you see from where to where we had a lag slowness from here, right? Response time degradation was happened, right? You check that which is taking long time. So payment page was taking, right? It was telling, right? So go to there, service backtrash. No, just not service backtrash,
Traces.
traces. Go to response time, take that trace, open a new tab, VG. Now check here. So timing, see, due to refine analysis. Now you see which one is took longer time. Server side response took longer. You see here the timing you can see, right? Self
Yes, sir.
time, processing time. So server time took long. That is the reason it was giving that issue. Okay. So you can see 1.89 response time is took. In that CPU was consumed 44%. You can see that. So which one took longer? You can see here. Okay. So like this you can understand and you can do that. Okay. Now you want to understand the thread, you want to understand their code level, and if there is any see, slowness will have little bit. Okay, now you keep a threshold value of 2 seconds and it will taking a 5 second, then so it will throw an alert, right? So slowness, it will not create a much problem, slow down. But if it is failure rate, then it will capture in the error tab. Okay, and it will show that what could the root cause to get the error. Okay. So this way you can, so all those things you can go your anyway, if related to service, go to particular service and then open that. If related to host, you particular host, you go inside the host. If related to process, you take the process. If related to synthetic, you go to synthetic page, go select the synthetic, and from there you go inside. Okay, that way it will help you to do.
Deepak, I have one question here.
Mm-hmm.
This is general for everyone. Like as a BAU, we'll be supporting this, right? So we'll be most of the times we'll be working for agent part and configurations. So could you please share like some troubleshooting and all, like what kind of issues will be day-to-day activities? What kind of issues will be facing in general?
Okay, general.
Yeah.
So day-to-day decisions are slowness first.
Mhm.
Failure rate. Sometimes some of the requests is failing too much, right? So you will get a failure rate for particular request, particular page, something. Then you will get some like CPU utilization, memory, disk, this or that. Then we have synthetic issue. Synthetic means local outage, global outage,
Mhm.
like from all the location, website is not available. Some of the steps, transaction steps, so if they're trying to click on add payment or something, it is not happening because payment authentication was not working. Sometimes service response time slowness issue will happen. Okay, then network issue will happen, retransmission connectivity issue will happen. So these are the types of problems will occur day-to-day lives. So let me show you that. If you see
Because
this,
if I am a tool admin, right, any tool if you go, it's not like a 24/7 it will be working. So every day as a part of BAU, you'll be having thousands of issues. So that's the reason I thought
if you
let me
take
check
that
with you.
30 days of problems, you see
Uh-huh.
that response time degradation, slowness you will receive like anything. Okay. So make
Okay.
sure that slow down alert when you create alert profile, right? You little you put some like delay time. Like delay time means wait for 15 minutes. Still you have a slowness issue, then you
Buffer
create
kind
a
of thing.
30 minutes, right? 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Why? Because if anything like a 3, you kept a threshold for 3 seconds, right? It became a 3.1 also, it will create a problem. But there is
Right.
no problem. Okay. So you keep that this slowness slowdown issue in your alert profile when you are creating and you are adding a severity for slowdown, you keep that delay for 20 minutes. Okay. So DynaTrace will detect a problem, but when you are sending an email to ServiceNow, a PagerDuty, a Slack, anywhere, it will wait for 15 minutes. Still you have a slowness issue, then you send an email, create a ticket. So we can check like what is the root cause. Okay. Like it is a server side issue, client side issue, all those things, right? Monitoring on the agent has been restarted or something, right? Some process got crashed. Okay. Multiple application issue, multiple application availability, that service is not when you click on that easy trial application, right? Login service is not available, database is not connected, so login service is not available, right? So that is your multiple availability issue that will happen. Then failure rate, like when you create a ticket or something, it is not happening, it is failing, something like that. Okay, that will create problem. Slow down, you understood. Then we have JavaScript error. In application has some error, right? JavaScript error, yeah, custom error, request errors. Okay, that will error will occur. Then it will create a problem. CPU saturation. Then connectivity issue, like it is not getting connected, right? So network issue. So that
Right.
will get a problem. If user is facing any issue, like when you click on destination page, yeah, user journey page, yeah, click on search something, it is not happening. That is called user action duration degradation is not happening on the particular page. Okay. Then service issue, if service is down. Okay. Then failure rate, we understood. Some app got crash or something, that you will receive some problems. Okay, so these are the types of problem we'll have. Then we have a synthetic also, like local outage. Means local outage means what? Your
Private as
URL
in,
was
yeah, private
URL is
location.
down. You know it could be
Okay, okay,
private,
sorry.
yeah, it could be private or public also, right?
Right.
So from the certain location that you hitting the URL, right?
Uh-huh.
That URL is not responding, not giving 200 status. So that is your local outage. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Then browser monitoring local audience from the local from certain location, your whichever the transaction steps you have configured, that also like booking page for an Angular booking is facing a issue, and it is for from 1 hour. Okay, so that is your browser based monitoring. Okay, so these are the types of issue we have.
So
You will get a
as a
day-to-day life.
tool admin, do we need to manage this, or
No,
this will be
no,
managed
see,
by the application team?
no. So there is a two way. Okay, I will tell you. Okay, one is DynaTrace admin. Okay, they will not manage. Okay, there is a two teams. One is operation team and one is
Right.
delivery team. Okay, delivery team, they used to concentrate. Every organization works in different way, but I'm giving you the most of the system how it works. Okay, we have an operation team and we have one delivery team. Okay, delivery team has they'll get a new requirement, fresh requirement. And once you get the fresh requirement, like this Nagalakshmi told, right? They got a requirement to create a dashboard. They got a requirement to create alert profile. They got a requirement to create a synthetic monitoring. They got a requirement to add integration with Kubernetes, something like that. Okay. Every Jira ticket you will get, you will work on Jira. Okay. And there is an operation team. They used to do the BAU activity. So like either it could be application team. Also it can be done. Yeah, L1 team, they will create a ticket assigned to a specific application team, and then a specific team application. So L1 team also has some certain tries. You
Yeah,
can say
the
that they will do
first level of
troubleshooting.
investigations. Yeah.
First level of investigation they will do. If they will fix it on their self, then it is fine. Otherwise, they will create a ticket to application team. Okay? So that way it works. Okay? Most of the organization. Okay? Because you don't know, because when you check that, right, and you want to kill some process or something, you do
Right.
not have server access, right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
do not have application access.
That is true.
In that case, if you can understood that root cause also, how you can fix it? Because you need to log into the server, right? So most of the times either L1 team has a server access, yeah, application team. So if you are in delivery side, then you are not responsible to fix their issue. Okay, but you are in operation side, then you are responsible to fix their issue. Okay, there's
But
a two way.
as a DynaTrace admin, like or
You
tools
will not.
admin, yeah.
No.
So most of the times, like if I have an issue with the agent, then I can try like whatever troubleshooting I can do. But in case any issue which is detecting by the agent,
Application.
then yeah, and agent, and that is sending to the application team, then application team is responsible to fix that, right?
Yeah, correct. So, but still you are a tool admin. So
Right.
who will
Mhm.
be knowing better than you?
Right.
Tell me. You are a DynaTrace SME across the organization. You are the best person to suggest.
Yeah, we can suggest, but we cannot
So
action
sometimes
anything on
no,
that, right?
you cannot action, but sometimes it will be a round circle.
Hmm.
It will come to your queue and they will call you. Hey, we are getting these are the issue, but we are not unable to identify the root cause.
Right,
Okay,
that is true actually. It
can you
happens.
help us? Can you help us? Okay, and they will loop
Mhm.
you in the call. They will schedule a call with you. You will give us some certain time slot, and
Mhm.
then you need to fix. Because you are the tool SME, you are the right person who knowing in out
Mhm.
everywhere, right? Where to go, where to check.
Right.
But that guys tell I'm application team. I do not know the tools very well. I
Mhm.
need a
Mhm.
help from tools team.
Right.
But
Mhm.
you need to jump. But still you have to do that. So you should be knowing how to do the performance engineering. Why? Because quote and unquote every week 1 2 problems it will come to your mind.
Mhm.
They'll loop
Mhm.
you. In that case, in that time, in the out of 5 members, you are on the call and you are unable to answer. Then little what we call awkward. You will feel it, right?
Right.
So that is the reason. Make sure that. So before the problems got occurred, right? You take the details, you read it, understand it, little tries you do it, and then you jump to the call.
Yeah, we have to
Don't
do the
join,
homework.
don't,
Yes.
don't. They will call and go and jump. Otherwise,
Right.
what will happen? Even for me also, I'm telling. Not me. For everyone, I'm telling.
Mhm.
Some kind of issue there, and you are the tools SME, you are the tools architect, you are the main person focal for this. Then what will happen is some issues got occurred, and they are blaming. They are not able to find the root cause. Then you take the problem, then investigate first from yourself in your team with help of your leads, yes, help yourself with your juniors. Sometimes junior also help us, sometimes senior also help us. Sometimes you itself you can help. If you understand what is the root cause, then you go and then jump to the call. Otherwise, you drag something. Drag means you take some time for 1 hour. If you have a time also, just you tell them I'm middle of something, let me finish my work and then I'll get back to you. Okay, something like that. Okay, that is excuses you can give, and then you can go. You try something, and then you understood. Then you jump to the call. Okay, don't uh, like because you will be in call. There will be some VP,
Mhm. Right.
some
Right.
big person will be joined because of P1
Mhm.
or something, and that time you are not able to. They will fire like they will sound like anything. So better
Right.
be careful. Okay,
Mhm.
every time it is not like easy to find a root cause. DynaTrace itself provide the root cause, but still you are there sometimes what could be the causes to to having to have that, it will take some time, and that for that distribution traces will help you a lot to understand this.
Yeah, that is true. Because being a tools team admin, okay, like always will be getting the one normal comments false alert, right?
Mm.
So again, we have to dig down and give the explanations, and we have to give the artifacts. Like it is not a false alerts, and a lot of things happens, right?
Hmm.
So it's very difficult to manage the end application team, stakeholders, and again we have to give a lot of explanations. This is not a false alert. This is detected by the tools, and there is no like false alert kind of thing. You must be
Yeah,
knowing this thing, right?
yeah. So I will suggest everyone, whenever you go for an interview or something, don't go for operation team. If it is a 24/7 or something, just to check with them how
Mhm.
the team structure is. Okay. If you want to keep your life little relax means like always you are not in burden mode, yeah, frustrated mode. If you want to like little relax, then you while giving an interview before that you check how the team is structured, the operation team, the delivery team, how the work should be. All those things you come to know, you can understand that it is it would be like a new activity only I should work. Yeah, I should work on like operations or something like that. Okay. If like they said, no, you need to work on both, think of it. Now, if you need to work on only configuration part, then go. If you are earning 10,000 less also, your life will be little easier. Right, Manish? Otherwise, if you are in
Yeah, that is
operation team,
100%, 100% true.
if you are in operation team or something like that, your email will be flow like anything. Always you should be alerted, something like that. Okay. But you are in configuration team, tools configuration team, uh, your life will be little easier. Means if you got the email, if you response after one day also, it would be fine. Yeah, after 3 hours, yeah, 5 hours also, if you response, it would be fine. But in the operation team, not like that. When I joined Tesco, it was same issue. Like it was the operation team. So I did not continue. I was founded. That's it. No, this and all because every half an hour I used to receive 100 of emails. Okay, from that application team, this application, which one I should read, which one I should. uh,
You have to create
if
one junk
yeah, I should ignore
junk
like
folder.
anything.
Right.
Sometimes no, like some good email also will get ignored.
That is true. It
So
happens.
be safe. Okay. Hope people are not belongs to operation team. If you belongs to operation team, then try. You already got trained on DynaTrace. I think you can easily crack any interview. Okay. Already I have given the chat in the chat DynaTrace interview questions. You go and read that question and understand. If you're able to answer, it is fine. If you are not, let me know. Next week we can have a 1.5 hour call or something like that. 1 hour call, and we can discuss about that questions. If you are not sure what could be the answers, okay. For resume preparation, those are thinking like I want to prepare a resume or something. Tomorrow, I think today is too late again. Tomorrow morning, I will send you that Dynatrace JD with all other JD. Okay, like if you want to add like a mixture of tools, say you want to add a specific for Dynatrace, I'll send you that both that responsibility you can add in your resume. For Vashu, you can also add, and then you can prepare resume, create a Naukri account, create a LinkedIn account, start searching. Okay, definitely you'll get a call. As a fresher, I'll suggest you go with as a fresher. Okay, don't go with fake experience. It is not sounds not like good. Okay, for anyone. If someone from this team also, from this forum also, someone want to take you, if you say that I'm trying to take that, it will be little difficult. Okay, so better